morning, good morning. All right. So bear with me here, folks. We're just getting things set up here in the background. Thanks for joining me today. Again, my name is Volt, and I am a VTuber, PNG tuber. Technically, haven't done the full VTuber experience yet, but working on my PNG 2.0, being done by the wonderful Lightwind. So looking forward to that. So yeah, so currently right now I just got to get things set up here. So appreciate your patience here. I got to make sure. All right. Gotta get my capture card plugged in here. Capture card. All right. And I gotta get my audio. Okay. Don't switch. Okay. So Discord. All right. So that is ready for when we do our call here. So plan today is we are going to be doing some legal company. Then what I'm going to do is after that I am going to um, do some. I'm gonna read Absolute Batman 1, and then from there I'm going to uh, jump back to Job 10. We're gonna do the study on that. And hey, good morning, bro. Good morning, Bob. Hey, yeah, hey. Yeah, I know we didn't get to chat yesterday. Uh, if you want to, bro, I can always bring you in on a call if you want. And we can talk. While I'm waiting for the other guys to get in here, we could chat Transformers one movie. If you want to do that, we'll wait on that here. I'm just waiting for them to come in here. Let's see here. I gotta bring that down here. All right, so bring Lockdown Protocol up here. We're gonna minimize that. All right, give me a second here. I gotta change my audio. All right, gamepad, which we gotta keep that there. Make sure my game. Okay, I gotta get. So we're gonna use that. And then audio, we're gonna go down to window. Oh, in cave. Okay, give me a second here. Give me a second here. We're gonna. I will jump over here and change my audio. Give me 1 second here, folks. We're gonna jump into. Just waiting on the other guys to come in here, so I'm gonna jump into my other chat here. I'm qui- I'm quiet again. All right. All right. Give me. All right. Give me a second here. Can you hear? Can you hear me? All right. Give me a second here. All right. Why did this pop out? That should not have popped out. Okay. I need to. Why? Hold on. Give me a second here. I don't know what's going on. Like, why does it? Why the volume is down so low? That's weird. Yeah, exactly. All right. Why will you not give? There we go. Now I can. All right. Now we got your audio there. Hopefully now that's coming through on the other side. Okay. All right. I gotta change my resolution here on Lockdown Protocol. Do. Uh, let's go to window. We're gonna go to window. Window. Oh, apply. All right. Set frame rate. Okay. So that looks good. That looks good there. That looks good there. All right. So meanwhile, give me a second here. Okay. Yeah. Looks like now they're looking to call. So give me a moment here. So I'll chat with you. Let's chat after this part. Okay. I'll bring you in on the absolute Batman, and we can talk while we're doing that. All right. All right. Yep. Alrighty. Okay, dude. I am here. Can you hear me? Okay, got you over here. Hopefully, you guys can hear me because I'm not able to hear you guys. Alrighty. Let me get while I'm getting this running here, I need to do a little something. Okay. All right. Cool. Um. Okay. Yeah. I know nothing about the game. I've seen other people play it and it looked fun, so it's like, hey, I'm down. So you, give me a second here. All right. All right. Apply. Okay, so we got that good. Uh, video game play. Okay, so I want that. Let's see here. That's my controller. Okay, there we go. So, do we have to be? Are we? Do we have to be friends in order to? All right. How do I do that? So I'm in. Hold on. Okay. So I'm in right now. I'm in the tutorial. Uh, how do I exit out of tutorial here? Oh, okay. Because I'm using my controller. That's why I was wondering. All right. So why are you not queued? Okay. Why are you not? Give me a second here. Quit the tutorial. No, my controller wasn't working. So for some reason. Okay, so I'm in find mates right now. Okay, and then you said look for lobby, public. Okay. Okay. Search lobby. Code Ryoko. There we go. Join. Yep. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Give me a second here. I'm gonna have to mute the Discord side here.
Oh, did you both join?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Jay, did you hop in?
Hello, Code Ryoku. I'm Jesus. Yeah, I muted the Discord.
Okay. All right. So we got everyone in.
What's up, guys?
You're using Discord.
What the fuck am I hearing?
We're well, no, we're doing it to get set up. Yeah, we're all done now.
Bro, I'm hearing my fucking.
Oh.
Hey baby, wanna see a trick?
Sure.
Stand right here. Move all the way down. And slowly look up.
Okay. Audio.
Let's see here.
Audio.
Wait, what's it do?
Okay. Okay. All right. So just making sure here. So it looks like everybody's hearing you now. Okay. Q. All right. Let's see here. Ooh, and my color too, cyan. Nice. So now I don't need to change that. Hey, Neo. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right. All right. Cool.
Maybe he needs a demonstration. Turn around, yellow. Turn around. Yeah.
All right. Good. I'm glad you guys can hear me good. So I got two guys with me. We got Jay and Code. Code played with me on Destiny 2. So okay. Code, can you hear me? Just to make sure. Okay.
Can we come down a little bit on the language bit?
All right. Alrighty. Do. All right. Just gotta send out my tweet here. And live. And Lockdown Protocol.
Oh, right, I got it. Bro, who keeps on dying? Alright, everyone's ready. We're gonna... Alright, well, I'm not kicking Cyan. Why? Because he's part of the people who are in the stream, so that's why. I think Buck's just trying to get his stuff together.
Yeah, what? Back off, please.
I'm going to circle around him at this point.
Well, we'll be alright.
I don't even know how to write it up. Alright, here. Revolt, press Q. Revolt, press Q. Revolt, press Q.
Yeah.
Ready. You should be under player list.
All right.
Let's see here. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm chilling, trying to get stuff figured out.
Yep.
So.
And he killed me.
Okay, to be fair, he did deserve that. Okay, I'm gonna explain. Oh, well, you're a killer, so I guess I can explain. Fun. Oh, fun. What is going on? So, I was the killer? What is going on? Is this even loaded? It's not even loaded.
No, I ran out of ammo.
Jeez, I hope there's ammo. Are we the only ones left?
No, I got somebody.
Yeah, so basically,
Sorry,
I was talking
you were facing. Yeah, you were facing them with the house play, and I killed them.
Well, no, you didn't kill Cyan, that was this guy, and then I killed this guy, and then he tried coming up with his gun, and then you killed him. Everyone tried killing everyone.
It told me that I was the dissident.
Oh, I'm gonna run away from you now, man. Yeah. Let's. How about we go to pizza, shall we? Let's go to pizza. How do we do it? Let's not do what I think you want to do. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that, shall we? Let's.
How the fuck did you go?
Yay. Alright. If you don't call, okay, I'm serious. If you don't call, I'm trying to be chill. I'm trying to ask you to please calm the tone and stuff like that, and you're not. First of all, please calm the tone.
Nothing streaming.
Yes. Please calm the tone.
Yep. Same here. I'm streaming too, so.
We got decade 30 over here.
Well, maybe not exactly family friendly, but definitely, yeah. Keeping it chill.
Do.
Let's see here. Let's see here.
So we got what? One person still alive, or
Yeah,
I
perfect
think
on
one.
left. Honestly, they should probably just like do a little bouncy bounce.
Isn't the name from a TV show?
It's based off of Code Lyoko, yeah. So it's based off of Code Lyoko and Ryoko Matoi.
Oh, I remember that show.
It's such a good show. Okay, maybe not like as good as I may remember it, but definitely up there in terms of
nostalgia is a drug, man.
yeah.
hey, hey, trust me, there's plenty of shows from me growing up that I love, and yeah, it doesn't stand the test of time. So,
Yeah, I still watch SpongeBob.
Well, SpongeBob's still going on though.
all right. Let's see if we can get.
Oh, hello.
Hello. All right. Do we want to put out into the collab and see if anybody else is game here?
Say it again?
I said, do we want me to put out in collab and see if anybody else wants to join us?
Sure. Sure, definitely.
All right. Oh, I gotta do this screen instead.
We're gonna get Lux. We're gonna get Lux.
Hey, Bob or Nia, do you guys have Lockdown Protocol that you want to join? Da, 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 da. Let's discard that draft. So we still got a minute or so left to go. Well, that kind of. Oh. Oh, okay. You don't have it, Bob. All right.
Oh, I didn't realize I muted. Yeah. This game has everybody.
You're my favorite.
Boo.
Sorry, I'll be
Boo. Sidewalk. There you go.
Do, do, do.
Actually, bring it over here. Because I know somebody already has a weapon. Where's the weapon? There's a weapon here.
Weapon, weapon,
There's
weapon,
definitely a weapon here.
weapon, weapon,
There's no weapon here. Weapon? Weapon?
weapon. Who?
No weapon. I think someone already took it.
Do, 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 do.
Okay.
Weapon.
So, okay, so we go. Okay, so we go to orange, the orange space, and then pick stuff up, and then.
Oh, this guy's got a weapon. The orange guy's got a weapon.
Easy dub.
What
Easy
happened?
dub. I don't even know who the other citizen was. That was easy dub.
I killed 4 people in the January.
I killed 2.
I killed the 2
Nice.
I was like, no.
No.
Wow, that is wild. Like, that's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Look at him. Actually, isn't that ready? Oh, Vikings are not ready.
I'm holding up my fingers. Hold on.
What the heck?
Ready up.
I'm lubricating my fingers. And it's not even
What?
me.
What the heck?
Ready up.
Oh, right.
Do 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 do.
Oh, no, wait.
Do 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 do. All right, Neo.
Sir, are you walking around very suspiciously?
Me? I'm just trying to get to navigate the land. I have no clue what's going on.
No. Are you dissident? Are you dissident?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, let me check if I have any more ammo. I don't. It's gonna be quick.
Are you dissident? No. Oh, okay.
Do do do. All right, getting the lay of the land so that way I can figure out what's going on here. The sushi. No song detected. Da, 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 da. That way I know what the land looks like.
Bro's sitting there trying to run his last few frames all together, figure out who who's dissident. Like,
Fucking didn't you stay alive? Goddamn. That's funny. Are you dissident? That's funny.
I was literally roasting combat. Yes, yes, I'm dissident.
Do 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 do.
might be a one at a time kind of thing.
What's that?
We gotta go to storage and. Okay, alright.
Yeah, what's up? What's up with the? Come on, man, dude. Gotta have people ruin it for everybody else.
Oh, well that's awkward. That's.
Blue, yeah, red, yellow is the killer.
What's happening?
First you point that gun at me, and then you start fucking killing me, Blue. Get away! Get away! Get away! Get away!
Yeah, agreed, Bob.
You know what's really funny is both distance are dead. I died because I had no weapons, and because he's fucking crazy. And Mike was the other distance who got killed because he was AFK.
Oh, okay. So we gotta do delivery next. So. Yeah, so we gotta go get boxes, and then we gotta go deposit the boxes. Alright, where do we find boxes?
Do 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 do.
That seems very. That seems easy. So I'm guessing that means somebody done it. Or is hiding. Either someone already did it, or someone's hiding the box from us. Which means there's still a distance.
So funny.
How do you do simulations? Go to washing station.
There's a box that's hidden. I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, so somebody hit a box because they're
times.
yeah, stupid. See, that's how you win this game. Jesus. No. I got you. The confidence that I had to say that again. Tell me that we love you.
Yep. Modern gaming. Gotta love it.
First happened there.
Hey, Bob, did you see uh, that Josh announced a remaster of one of his books called Black Harvest? So I'm kind of excited. We'll talk more about it then, then after the gaming here.
Guys, up. I found it. Let's go. Let's go. You guys can't fuck. You guys can't fuck 5 times. That's alright. I have no clue where that fucking crap out of the face was. I knew it was fresh. I knew it was fresh. I hit it in storage. You guys can't fuck 5 times. Green almost looked at it a couple of times, and I was like, how did he not read it? Ready up, 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 white, ready up, white, ready up, green, ready up, green, ready up, ready up, ready up, white, ready up, blue, ready up, blue, ready up, blue, ready up, okay.
Like I literally have like no clue what's going on here. I'm just trying to figure out like how to do the game. Uh, do 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 do. Do do. Something was taken off my life there.
Hey, follow me. Follow me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so I have both canisters. They can't do canister, or they can't do one of the missions unless they get killed or die.
Okay. So like,
Don't say anything though.
yep, yeah, yep, nope.
Just play cool, play cool.
Food. Hey, it's food. It's food. I want food.
We like doing food.
Ooh, black rice cod. That sounds good. Brown rice and shrimp. Hey, give me some salmon. Give me some salmon. Shrimp, salmon, tuna, fishing.
Wait, whoa, right, wait, hold on. Can you slap? You can. Okay.
Yep. Duh, duh, duh.
We could act like the Ninevites, you know. We can, you know.
Now all we need is where's Jonah and the whale?
Yeah, bro, exactly. I'm curious. Is there a limited supply of fish, or is it infinite?
I don't know.
What are we looking for?
Uh oh. Somebody got a canister there.
Okay.
Do 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 do. Bonk bonk. Bonk bonk. Bonka bonka. Looks like I only had so many hits with the fishy fish.
Try to. How do we make these? I do not know how to do this.
So yeah, so I guess here is where you would get the whatever. Okay, you would
Yeah.
take the salmon and you probably put it over here on the table wherever it goes, and then wherever the brown rice would be, like I guess.
I don't know.
Oh,
Hold on. Let's just like click this button and see what happens. Oh. 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 Hey, whoa. Hey.
what are you doing, man?
Does it have ammo in it? Okay, hold right and left at the same time, you can tell. Alright, and then press left.
I want rice. Give me rice.
If it's the ones that I'm thinking of. Need rice? Why do we make rice?
I need rice.
How do you make rice? We're trying to make rice. You know what? That might be a good idea. Anyway, I think that's right. I'm gonna try something. Wait, can I do this? I can't. Okay, I always wanted to try that to see if you could throw it. Alright, so we need a bowl. What do we do with this rice? I don't know. Let's spend the next 50 seconds watching the, we can spend that, whoa. Hey, whoa, not that. Oh, wait, actually, hold,
Rice has to go here most likely.
I think it's inspect, and then so if you hold inspect, it'll show, like, place it here or something. It'll show you to place it somewhere. I don't know where though, but Nothing, man. Come on, bro.
Try setting the rice right here.
Okay, maybe we are just that bad. Need rice. Oh, wait, there we go. Now let's just spend 20 seconds thinking about what we're doing here. So, what are we doing here? I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know why we're here. You know that question, how many viewers think that it's my fault? Yeah, I'm sure it takes a lot. Probably a lot. Oh, look at that. It's making.
Yay!
Let's go! Let's go! No, it was blue and cyan. Why was it red? That's not good. I watched you like. What did I do? Yeah, where's it? Last match, Pink was Floyd, and he tried to fucking kill me. So I killed him from distance. And then he had a shotgun. And then Orange tried to kill me, understandably, but I didn't like that. So then I shot Orange.
All right. Uh, work with your teammates to complete all tasks before the end of the timer. Container empty.
One green, two blue.
Pizza sushi restaurant. You need rice. So there's a bag of rice over here. So the rice is right up. No, it's gone now. It was right there. Ugh.
Well, if you kill Pizza, this is just in case you probably still me because I was trying to kill Pink. Cyan.
I am dead, so I'm just gonna float around. Yee-ha-ha. I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. It's 11:34. Okay. My body is dead. My body is dead.
I don't blame him.
Oh, hey, Code. What time are you playing? You're playing 12 with Celeste, right?
Oh, right. I was muted. Yeah, we're gonna do maybe like 2 more rounds of this, and then I got a swap. So.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, because I was just wondering, so, alrighty.
Yeah. So I'll probably do like 2 more rounds. Oh wait, I hit ready up. What the heck? Why did he hit?
People are leaving. Do 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 do. Oh, did I lose my? I must have lost my thing here. Tuna. Okay, so I need to find the rice.
Hey dude, where do I put this?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just trying to do the things in here. So let's find ricey rice. Where did you go, rice? What do we got here? Cool rice. Okay.
Okay, I got it. Good.
White rice. Need rice. So it won't let me. Ah. Okay. Where rice. Okay. Let's say, can you see if you can put this one in? Because that's rice. See if you can put it in the other one. And see if we can. Oh, we need. I guess we need a bowl.
So just to put this up here, there's only I think at least 3 people dead. And I'm pretty sure we started around 5 people.
There's 3 people dead, so are we like the only 2 here? Oh, okay.
So just be honest with me, are you just because you put up that I have weapons I can't fight back?
I know nothing about the game, so this is my first like playthrough of stuff. So,
This is technically my first too, which no, but I have no idea what I'm doing.
all right. Do. Fuse. Da-da. All right. Delivery. Okay. Place filter. Okay, but I can't select any. Place filter. All right. It's got a minute and 6 left. Minute and 2. Stay alive! Stay alive! All right, and yeah, this is probably gonna be my last round, and then we're gonna switch gears here. Um, I'm staying alive, staying alive, staying alive. 1633. Six seconds. Five, three, two, one. Ah! Well,
Okay, so you were dissonant?
no.
Or never mind, you didn't finish the stuff, that's why.
People are saying that she's missing out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
All right. So uh, we're gonna jump over here and all right. All right, Bob. Oh, I'm gonna bring you on board here, and gonna bring you in here. We're gonna do. I gotta jump over to that chat here. Come on, come on, chat. All right, we're gonna go into closing that one, and then we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go to. Okay, I have got you in. Yo. Yep. All right, I gotta see about getting the chatty chat going here. Play some Power. Yeah, give me a second here. I just get. What's that? There we go. All right, now we got you back up in the chat here. Alrighty. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Yeah, so did I tell you what happened here the other day? So psycho woman basically slashed my tire. Yep, because she was mad at my sister and she couldn't get my sister's car, so she took it out on me. Yes, I did. Yeah, yeah, yep. Filed a police report, filed the insurance claim. Now I got to pay out of pocket, because of, but still, so that way, we have a track record. If anything else that way, if anything else happens, she will go after her. So now the thing is, the thing that she did know was she actually put it in there on her thing. She's like, um, sorry about that. I had to take a drink there real quick. I was thirsty. So so she actually um admitted in a text that she was going after my sister's car. And so I said to the cop, I said, here, look. I said, here's her admitting that she was trying to. She's basically saying, hey, show me her car, show me her car. And at that point, I was like, well, okay, you want to see her car. Well, here's her saying she wants to see her car, and my car is the one that got damaged. Put two and two together. Now the cop is saying, he's like, yeah, it's circumstantial evidence, and stuff like that. But you know, unless she completely admits to actually doing it, you know what I mean? You know, yep, yeah, yeah, and the boy, yeah, I saw the story about it, and the boy basically like went to like one of his friend's grandmother, at the thing. Now the mom, of course, was mad because the boy didn't say anything that he was leaving, but still, it's like, um, yeah. All right, hey, uh, I think I want to. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, because they're overstepping they're basically at this point they're becoming what what they were what they were against basically, so yep. Mhm. Yeah, exactly. All right, so I got those two downloading. I'm going to do some meta for a while. Uh, I'm actually there's a game I'm downloading called uh uh it's called The Anointed. It's a story about David, and it's kind of like Assassin's Creed type. So yep. Give me a second here. Let me. Okay. Yeah. Give me a second here. I wanna need to get this here. We're gonna pop this over to Discord, and then. Uh huh. Oh, nice. Nice old good classic diecast motorcycle. Yeah. Isn't that a World War II motorcycle? Okay, that's what. Yeah, yeah. It's either World War One or World War tail end of World War One. The right. Okay. Okay. So I sent that to you. Yep. Yeah. So and it's a free game too. So can't go wrong. I'm not gonna knock it. It's a free game. So w- wait. They dropped a new currency in Power World. Uh, okay. Well, let's see here. Oh, No Man's Sky has an update too. Uh huh. Yeah. Get it. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I'm logging into Power World real quick on my server. I want to see what this is here. So, hold on. Yeah, because see. I really wish I didn't have to start all over. I wish I could just take my character and pop in. You know what I mean? Well, I've been playing on my single player game. I've been using the mods. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I would love to be able to if we could if we have a server where we just have like I could bring in like code and the guys from the different stuff. I'd love to be able to uh do different stuff. Fast travel. Okay. I need. All right. I gotta. We're gonna warp back to. Yeah, I remember Kuma. Yeah, yeah. Uh, oh, okay. Okay. Hmm. Ah, okay. Let's see here. Heat resistance undershirt. Okay, so that should be on my thing here. What is what is causing me to be overweight? Oh, my stone. Okay. And let's see here. So what else do I have that is overweight? Okay. So this ancient civilization parts are only 59 gram. Oh, okay. Sulfur's 129. Oh, I have 120. My ore is pretty overweight too, so I'm gonna have to do some crafting here. So so I've been doing I've been doing this study in Job. Man, dude, like I've been really doing like a lot of studying like outside of just reading it and doing it and studying. Like I've been looking at like a lot of commentaries. Man, I'll tell you what, Job is just such a fantastic book. It really shows, it goes to show you nothing has changed. All right, got my Ignatz. Yeah, there's a lot of people like kind of raging there, like, oh, he's getting all mad about him and stuff like that. Yeah. Uh, bait, bait. So basically, it was bait, right? Yeah. You're like, yeah. Ooh, I got a Ignis Kelpie C. Hey, do you see what I got? I don't know if you're watching the stream or not. Check out what. Look at look. I got a Univolt. I've been been running around. You know, trying to focus. I was focusing more on the getting. Oh, what's that? I don't know anything about that. What is that? Yeah. All right. So I want to put need to put the Oh, I got a bunch of humans too. I was running around. I was trying getting one or two of the humans. Also, I was like, yeah. It's like Brennan. All right, I gotta figure out. Oh, I'm only got 700. Okay, I'm good here. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so let's do this. So I am going to let me log out of my forever. Why? Why do I gotta do that? No, no. I want to go to. No, I'm disconnecting from my server. You're still on mine, by the way. You have ac All right. What's the? Do you have the? Do you have the? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, are you? Did you send me the server code? That way I can. Oh. Okay. I gotta. Uh, okay. So join multiplayer game, and then I need to go to official server or search community server. All right, and then what is it? Bender's Funhouse. Okay. Bender's. Let's okay, do a search. I'm not seeing it. Is it all one word? Two words? Yeah, because I'm doing a search by Bender's Funhouse. I even just did a search by Bender's and nothing's coming up. Yes, I'm on community. I am on community servers. Mm, I am on community servers. Okay, community servers. I do a search and nothing's coming up. Yep, take your time. Take your time. Take your time. I tell you what, man. If RFK gets HHS, like so much is gonna change. Yep. Look, I don't mind paying more for food as long as it's healthy food. I mean, well, here's the thing though. If we get back to actually, food prices can come down. If you get back to, what caused food prices to skyrocket. I don't know if you saw the video just released recently where in Pennsylvania, they were going to these Amish farms, and they were uh, yeah, where you saw where they were going into all these different Amish farm markets, and they were forcing them to dump their milk and meat and stuff like that, killing the animals and just wasted stuff. It's like it's like no wonder why our food prices are so high. Look, I have no problems. I actually got stuff from an Amish market before. I was paying. I don't mind paying $6 for a gallon of milk that can last 2 3 weeks because I don't drink I don't drink a lot of milk. All right, I'm just waiting. Is it locked down? It's weird that I mean, looking under community servers, you would think that it would be there. You know what I mean? What happened? Yep. Oh. Mm-hmm. All right. I gotta readjust my things here. Okay, so I am in. Why are we? All right. Give me a second here. I gotta restart Pal World here myself. Uh, gotta get big graphics, man. Gotta get my graphics up. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we did you did see like what happened with uh Nintendo's thing, like their lawsuit. What? Yep. Yeah. Exactly. And it's like I think this is just my opinion, and take it for what it's worth. I think the reason why they ended up going after Pal World is because Sony stepped in. Sony's now funding a lot of Power World's money, and same with Microsoft. So the fact that the fact that Sony has now stepped in, I think that has what has frustrated that is basically what has kind of um, triggered Sony. You know what I mean? Or triggered no Nintendo, because I think until that point that they weren't going to do anything. Because here's the thing: why are they not? Why the ball mechanic? Okay, out of all the stuff, why the ball mechanic? Because they already have the precedence of winning a lot of their lawsuits and stuff like that. So yeah, yeah, well, and that's the thing that's the thing is it's like he's in this situation where is that with this whole thing is the judge is like, well, whatever he does on the Japanese side, let's say he rules for Nintendo, well, he's going to make all the Pocket Pair fans, people that are fans of Power World, really upset, and vice versa. If he goes after and rules in favor of Nintendo or Pocket Pair, he's going to upset all of the Nintendo stands. So so like you said, he's in this Kobayashi Maru. So it's like no matter what happens, it's going to make fans upset. Why are the different versions? There shouldn't be. Yeah. All right, give me a second here. TH number 3, Batman. Okay. I had that checked though. It still wasn't coming up. Password not matching. Join multiplayer game. Community server. Display servers with different versions. But that's weird because if we have the same version of everything, uh, as is my client out of date? Why am I seeing clients versions here 3.5? Maybe those are just servers that never got updated yet. Then Vendors Fund has. Okay. Yeah, the other thing too was the other downside about this morning was getting the I had to get getting the spare tire on, and you know how they put those lugs on really tight. So, I was trying to do that this morning, and the jack didn't want to stay in the same position because I'm on stones, and with it shifting, it kept shifting the car and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping I didn't damage the when the jack collapsed. I'm hoping I did not damage the brakes because it hit the ground, the stones. So I'm just hoping. Do, 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 do. Oh, this was the I was already had a character on here. Uh, so I already did have a character on this one. Okay, so let's see here. Can I run? Can I run the mods? Let me see. Can I run the mods on here? Can I run the mods on here? Can I run my mods? A few mods are being updated. Confirm. Don't remind me again. Confirm. Okay. Because I am going to build up my character here. So that way, going forward, okay. All right. Read my. Okay. F1. F2. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Where are you at? Where you at, Bob? Where you at, Bob? Can you hear me? Bob, I don't hear you. Bob. Bob, Bob. Unable to. All right. Maybe he walked away here. Okay, give me. Okay. Alt. Then number one. Oh, all right. Do 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 do. Uh, 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 yeah. You there, Bob? I'm unable to hear you. You there? Hey, why are our animals? Why I must ask, sir. Why are our animals feeling depressed and sick and stuff like that? Oh, what the heck is that? A gobfin? What is that? Oh, capture, capture. All right, all right. Get these uh, lamb bulls. Hey, we're having a chicken raid right now going on over here, and I'm killing them all, killing all the chickens. I'm killing all the chickens. Okay, so F9, F10. No, wait, on the back 9. Okay, there we go. Bye, chicken, chicken. Bye, chicken. Bye, chicken. All right, chicken, 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 chicken down. Da 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 da. All right, man. We're gonna have to go out and do some. All right, let's do inventory party. Inventory. All right, let's get the. All right, now let's drop off some stuff here. Let's see here. What do I have here? Oh, well, hey. Oh, pupper. So whose dog is it? Streets. What kind of dog is it? Oh, it's a husky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, I need some I need to do some farming. I need to start catching stuff. I'm at the base. Yep. Yep, I'm just getting the fragments cuz I need to get balls. You know what I mean? Balls, balls. Yep. Fragment building, fragment building, fragment, fragment, fragment. Yeah, did you see the? I was going to talk to you. I know I saw your one comment about um, EBS, and I was like, do you notice that he's trying to take claim for Common America doing really well and stuff like that? 'Kay. I just got to get I got to just got to get stuff built up here and let's go, let's go, let's go. Pal world, pal world, pal world. 16. All right, I'm gonna be here a little bit because I'm making pal spears. Neo, Neo, Neo. Oh, I didn't. I didn't. I gotta bring back up the chat. I forgot to bring up. See if. All right. Craft and equip the normal parachute. $15. I'm actually surprised that they're. Do 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 do. Yeah, I heard you. So how long have you had the puppers? Uh, oh, So how's the job been going? Uh huh. Yeah, but here's the thing though. You got to learn to you got to learn to hang on to your jobs. You know, I get that it drives you bonkers and stuff like that, but at the same time, um, you how can I say? Uh huh. Oh, he's one of those managers. Uh huh. Uh-oh, I think the server locked up. Or no, maybe no, it was me. Okay. Hey, do we have a normal parachute over here? Cuz I need a parachute and I need a hold on. I'm locking up. All right. All right, just going to run around. I'm going to catch. All right, I need a Fox Park. Why is it not capturing him? Okay, maybe it's too low. I need a gun. I need something with better ammo on it. Yep. All right. What is going on here? Taking a chance. All right. I need a better weapon. Cause well, I mean I'm still at the beginner base, so which one? The front one? The beginner one? Uh huh. Why are you not? See fat. Okay, let's go. We'll go to that one right there. I'm gonna warp over to yours here. Oh man. All right, give me a second here. All right, so I'm here. Uh, ah, hold on. I'm lagging right now. Skynet. Okay, let's see here. Where is? All right, so where am I going here for the? Yeah, I need the shield and I need the parachute. Come on, man, what is going on? Let me let me turn off some of the mods and let me see if maybe that's causing some of the problem. Give me a second here. Okay. Come on! All right, where am I going here? Right here? Okay, so got the Mega Glider. And yeah. Now I need to. Let's see here. I want a I want a rifle. I need a rifle. Okay. Meanwhile, I am then. I guess I need to go out and catch some stuff. Hey, Leaf Monk, why are you guys running away? Run away! Don't run away! Why is the monk keep escaping? All right, let me get this egg. All right. I need to. I don't want the flax. They're dumb. Uh huh. Possibly. Come on. All right. Let me see something here. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Think your parents could probably take care of it? Yeah, there. I mean, you could probably be able to keep it for a little bit, you know. Hey, should I be a jerk and take this syndicate thug and capture him? Here, we need you as a slave. Slave built the pyramid. Slave built the Parthenon. Slaves. This is your song. Thank you, slaves. Do 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 do. Oh, you escaped. Oh, he escaped. I need to get this one. Thank you, slaves. All right. Let's do this. We're gonna go here. Gotta go to boom. All right. Let's put our health at 2,000. Stamina at 350. Attack is going to be 200. Wait, we're gonna put it. It's probably nervous and stuff. So do 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 do. Slave built the Parthenon. Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves. Thank you, slaves. All right. Wait. We're gonna go to 40. Okay. All right. Probably. All right. Why isn't that infinite pal health? All right. So, oh, I got a chest. I got a chest. I just got a. All right, what's going on here? Why can I not climb? Why am I not climbing? Why am I not climbing? Why? Well, No, it's just yeah. It's just not. It's not climbing at all. Dog, doggy, dog, dog, good doggy, good doggo, 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 doggo is a doggo. Probably, probably. Free doggo. Death is the only the beginning in the service of the God Emperor of mankind. I serve the only God Emperor I serve is Jesus Christ. Who is the visitor? Who is the visitor? Who's the visitor? Said visitor left base. Who's the visitor? All right, birdie birds, you're all gonna go down. Birds are gonna go down. Did you see? Did you see Onion? Like they were. You saw that like apparently the Onion tried to buy Infowars yesterday, and I guess apparently there's some shady stuff going on. Some shady, rady stuff going on. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to know what's going on. You know, could it be Alex Jones' ex-wife causing problems? Do you know what I mean? I to me, I think he should. I don't think he should be forced to sell. I think the whole lawsuit is crazy and stupid. I get it that people are upset about his whole Sandy Hook thing and stuff like that, but he's allowed to have his view, even if the view is stupid. You know what I mean? So why here's my thing. Why is it that he's charged all this stuff, but that yet you see people on the liberal side? I mean, you got a freaking on national television. Joy Reid sitting there calling people Nazis and election deniers and stuff like that, yet turning around and she's doing the same exact thing now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Things that make you things that make you go hmm. Ah, yeah. Why? Yeah, why the heck am I'm stuck here? Why am I stuck here not doing anything? Uh, I'm stuck in this animation mode. Why am I stuck in this animation mode? Transfer. Yes. Okay, that was weird. Not not sure why I was stuck in that animation mode. Alrighty. X. All right. I wish I could capture. Ooh, I need some Vixies. Now, why is that popping up now? After all. Okay. I need to capture a Vixie. All right. Yeah, see, I can't climb. That's the weird thing. It's like I don't know why it's not letting me climb. No, I didn't have any issue. I didn't have any issues before with the mods. No, these are mods that don't require a server to be on, or they don't have to be on the server itself. It's basically just on the client itself. Okay, where where is the steps? I need to try to find the steps to get upstairs up here. Yeah, I can't even jump either. Like, what the heck is going on? Like, I don't get what's going on. Like, why is? All right, let me turn off a mod here real quick. Let me see here. Yeah, like I can't even. Very weird that I can't even jump. Like I like literally can't even jump. All right, let me. All right, yeah, it looks like it's. I'm gonna have to disconnect and reconnect here. All right. Ah. Join multiplayer game community server. Reset server. Okay. Uh, uh, yes, connect. All right, let's. All right, so soon I'm gonna have to switch over here for a little bit and do my Bible reading here. Yeah. Uh huh. Wi-Fi. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now let's see here. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if I can. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I guess am I gonna have to? I guess I'm gonna have to drop this. Okay. And then I'm gonna need to drop. Let's see. What else do I have? That is. Well, I want to keep the eggs. Why would I get a Dewey Reams Bible? I'm not Catholic. You know, huh? I got a problem with scripture that's not technically scripture, but we're not going to argue about that. No, he's never said that. Well, they were considered pseudo-canonical, but it meaning pseudo does not mean that they were part of scripture. They were not they were just like they were recognized as like like in terms of like they were inspired like knowing what you know second century Jewish people or second temple Jewish people, not second century, second temple Jewish people believed. But it was not because they were considered canon. They were just, good books to read that were okay. Now why are you not? Why are you not? Okay. They will not work on a dedicated server. Oh, that's why. Okay. All right. So some of the stuff basically won't work on a dedicated server. So yeah, yeah. All right. So I'm gonna have to. Dang it! I was hoping some of this. All right. I'm gonna have to drop that one. Gonna have to drop that. I need to drop. Hey, I got some stuff over here. If you want to come over by where I'm at, I don't know if you. Why isn't? I mean, some of this stuff works, but other stuff doesn't. It's weird. Uh, what? Yeah, Job's Old Testament. Yeah, yeah. It's considered one of the books of wisdom. Yeah, and in the Jewish tradition, it's considered the book of wisdom. It's generally put with Esther and also with Psalms and Proverbs. Yeah, there's not going to be much difference in language and stuff like that, you know. So no, I want to. No, there are certain differences, like you know. Give me a second here. I want to see if I can. Okay, so that mod works. So the infinite player, infinite health, stamina one works. They those are working. Um, let me see here. I want to see what else can. I want to see what else will work here. Because I can I. All right, I'm gonna have to use the sanity. That's fine. As long as I can. Let me see if I can. I want to see if I can get infinite durability and no reload. I want to be able to. I don't want to have to sit there and constantly have to um, control F8. Set power. Okay. Do. Yeah, then we'll keep that on there. Okay. Now I want to see. Yeah, I'm just trying to see like which stuff works fairly quickly. You know what I mean? That will. Do we? I'm gonna I'm gonna steal some of the arrows out of here. Okay. I gotta go back. Okay. Hey, so over here, if you can for me real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I had a bunch of stuff here. Maybe does the stuff disappear after a while? Oh no, here it is. Okay, it's still here. All right, do me a favor. Can you come down here to where I'm at real quick? So I have a couple things. If you could see if you could uh, pick up if you had space. Okay. All right. So we know. I know. I think I know what's causing the problem. So all right. So I'm going to turn that off. And you're weighed down by too many items. Okay, I need to drop. I'm going to drop this. I'm going to drop the leather. And then I have to drop. I want to keep that. I want to keep that one. We'll drop that. The wood. There we go. All right. So yeah, whenever you get a chance, I have wood over here and leather. If you could. Okay. I need. I want a gun. I want a gun. I want a gun. Because I want to be able to go out and start. I need to start getting some stuff. Oh, we got a bunch of rocks in here too. I didn't know that. Okay. Uh, that's probably from all their farming, huh? Duffer. Mission complete. PAL box upgrade. Oh, uh, all right. Let's go out and start getting. I need it. Ah! I accidentally hit wood, and so it my like I picked it up automatically. All right, all right. Now, time for me to go out and get. I need to do some build. Grabbing some stuff. Grabbing some stuff. Hey, I found a journal. All right, fat. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait till I get. I'm gonna wait until I get a better weapon. Yeah. Um. Because I need to. I want to get. All right. All right. I'm gonna go back to the main base because I need to. Yes. All right. Farming base. Open. Nope. Nothing in there. Okay. No recipe. No recipe for the weary. No recipe for the weary. All right. Yeah, the part of the reason why I came back here is because I gotta unlock. I gotta start getting the map unlocked. So. Come on, chickpeas, you're all going down. Man, they definitely hit a lot of. They're doing like a lot of flocks, don't they? Now. Okay. Drop. We're gonna drop that one. And discard. Yes. All right. So, all right. Let me. All right. Got a fox part. Now, why did he? What caused me to go over? Okay, discard. Yeah. Okay. All right. I need to go back and get the harness. Do 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 do. I need to get Fox Park's harness. Ooh, looks like there's a big uh wool blue over here. Or a little. Come on, Lambo, you're gonna go. You're gonna save space. Save space. All right, stat points, enhanced stats. We're gonna go to weight. Okay. All right, now I gotta take some. I gotta take some stuff out of here. Drop. Okay. Draw a Discord. Okay. All right. I need to. Let's get back over here. Uh huh. Good puppy. So, is question for you. I guess everything that does with like, if I need to build like a PAL harness, I got to do that at the other base, right? No, well, don't you already have it built? Uh, I'm looking here. I'm looking here, and I'm not seeing anything. That's why I'm asking. All right, I gotta make. All right. So we're gonna. Yeah. Give me a moment here. Da, 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 da. Oh, do we have one of the guys? The traveler dude. Is he one of our slaves? Built the pyramid, slaves built the Parthenon. This is your song, thank you, slaves. All right, I'm at 60 here, so let's acquire those. Let him do the work there. And I need to find where is one of the building things. Okay, enhanced statue, item management. No, that's not it. All right, where is? Okay, so I need to. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here, dude. For the PAL thingy here. So that means I'm gonna have to teleport over to where you're at. Fast travel, and then we're gonna go here. Fast travel. Fast travel. All right. Where is the PAL thingy here? Do you have a? I'm not seeing it. Where is it? You don't have a PAL thingy. Well, let me. What's it under? Infrastructure or where? What? Is it the dressing facility? Okay. Something's not here because I don't have it. Then that's weird. I don't. Is it under? What's it under? Oh, I know why. Because I don't have stuff unlocked. That's why. Hold on. Fast travel. Okay. All right, now I got to figure out where you're at. Oh, there you are. Okay. There we go. All right. So we'll go till about 2 o'clock then here, and then I'll switch gears at that point. And I have to go to the bathroom anyhow. So, and I need some foodage. I need some foodage. You got the gun builded? Got your gun building, sir? All right. Now it was. All right. So it needs me to build a pal sphere or a storage egg. I guess I don't have it unlocked in order to. Man, I want that. I want that. I want that thing right there that you have here. That spike dude. Where do I get him? Where do I get him? I want him. I want him. I want. What? Oh, for ammo. Why aren't we getting more animals here? They should be helping us here. They should be helping. Does that really? Should that really matter though? Couldn't you just grab the black powder and then take it over there? Alt number one. Alt two. What's that for? I can't pick it up. Now I can, yes. Alright. Alright. I need something for my head then at some point. I gotta find something. Alright. Oh, come on. Oh no. Come on. Alright. Alright, got Nox. Okay, good. I want to change some of my pals around here. I just took out like a lot of the daydreams and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a shame they don't have they don't have mods for dedicated servers, or I at least would want like give me a second here, real quick. All right. All right. So, all right, give me a second here. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom and everything. So we'll stay in the Discord and I'll do the read and stuff like that here afterwards, and then we can go. After we do that, then we'll do the Batman Absolute, and then you know I'll get your view on it and stuff like that. So to we'll do the review on it. So give me a moment here. I will be right back. Let me use the restroom. I'll be right back.
怒りの響きを聞いて気を聞いて息を聞け夢の光によう作られるもの嵐を放て長い力を雷の呼び声と共に空をかける彼はどんな戦火も倒れるまで戦う強い勇気と大きな力と共に強い勇気で彼の力が呼ぶ神々は彼の戦いに震える牧歌を立て立て神々はその消滅に直面する牧歌を立て立て嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう偽りの神は徳の力震える彼の名は響き力はたまま神話の激突で赤い日は明るい夜へ光を放つ雷の風に荒く放遊な神の鎖を破って本能の中に生まれた勇者夜の嵐を追いつつ光の意義を持って人間の力に立ったまま嵐と炎と共に戦い終えるヤベの光に作られたもの空へ高く昇る天は儚き道を開く神々の恐ろしい権限を終焉にするために牧歌を立て立て神々はその消滅に直面する牧歌を立て立て嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろうオリンパスの手から地獄の鬼門ね偽りの神は闇の運命に合う怖くは感じる彼の名を思い出せ嵐に守られない古代の力は夜影響を燃やして弱気な光は彼の胸に溶け込んでいる自由と主役の剣を持って戦う勇者正義が暗闇から来た神々を保守する決意はその子供雷の嵐から生まれる力を刺激して古代の栄光を口込むためにあらゆる闇の底だその古代の導きを諦めない牧歌を立て立て神々はその消滅に直面する牧歌を立て立て嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう牧歌を夜の光で作られる影の世界たちが見つかる場所偽りの神が現れて逃げ場はない古代の力が再び動く稲妻を感じ怒りの響きを聞いて気を聞いて息を聞け夢の光によう作られるもの嵐を放て長い力を雷の呼び声と共に空をかける彼はどんな戦火も倒れるまで戦う強い勇気と大きな力と共に強い勇気で彼の力が呼ぶ神々は彼の戦いに震える牧歌を立て立て神々はその消滅に直面する牧歌を立て立て嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう偽りの神は徳の力 は響き、力はたまま神話の激突で、赤い日は明るい夜へ光を放つ。雷の風に荒く放遊な神の鎖を破って、本能の中に生まれた勇者、夜の足を追いつつ光の意義を持って、人間の力に立ったまま、嵐と炎と共に戦い終える。ヤベの光に作られたもの、空へ高く昇る天は儚き道を開く。神々の恐ろしい権限を終焉にするために、牧歌を立て立て、神々はその消滅に直面する。牧歌を立て立て、嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう。オリンパスの手から地獄の鬼門ね。偽りの神は闇の運命に合う。怖くは感じる彼の名を思い出せ。嵐に守られない古代の力は夜影響を燃やして、弱気な光は彼の胸に溶け込んでいる。自由と主役の剣を持って戦う勇者、正義が暗闇から来た。神々を保守する決意はその子供。雷の嵐から生まれる力を刺激して、古代の栄光を口込むためにあらゆる闇の底からその古代の導きを諦めない。牧歌を立て立て、神々はその消滅に直面する。牧歌を立て立て、嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう。牧歌を柔らな光で作られる羽の世界たちが見つかる場所、偽りの神が現れて逃げ場はない。古代の力が再び動く稲妻を感じ、怒りの響きを聞いて気を聞いて息を聞け。夢の光に世を作られるもの、嵐を放てまばゆい力を神々の呼び声と共に空をかける。彼はどんな戦火も倒れるまで戦う。強い勇気と大きな力と共に、強い勇気で彼の力が呼ぶ。神々は彼の戦いに震える。牧歌を立て立て、神々はその消滅に直面する。牧歌を立て立て、嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう。偽りの神は徳の力震える。彼の名は響き、力はたまま神話の激突で、赤い日は明るい夜へ光を放つ。雷の風に荒く放遊な神の鎖を破って、本能の中に生まれた勇者、夜の足を追いつつ光の意義を持って、人間の力に立ったまま、嵐と炎と共に戦い終える。ヤベの光に作られたもの、空へ高く昇る天は儚き道を開く。神々の恐ろしい権限を終焉にするために、牧歌を立て立て、神々はその消滅に直面する。牧歌を立て立て、嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう。オリンパスの手から地獄の鬼門ね。偽りの神は闇の運命に合う。怖くは感じる彼の名を思い出せ。嵐に守られない古代の力は夜影響を燃やして、弱気な光は彼の胸に溶け込んでいる。自由と主役
Alrighty. I am back. Thanks for holding. I appreciate that, guys. I apologize. Alright, so we are gonna change gears here for a little bit. Take a break from Power World. And I'm going to go into Job here. So we are. I am currently going to be reading Job 10. Um, and so I need to jump down here. Give me a second here. I got to get down to my commentary here. Job 10. Make sure I am there. Here. Okay, good. All right. All right. All right. So I am going to go to. I do use the ESV sometimes, but I think I'm going to do. Actually, you know what? Let's stay with the ESV version. Okay. This is Job 10, 1 through 22. Job continues a plea to God. I loathe my life, and I will give free utterance to my complaint, and I will speak in the bitterness of my soul. And I will say to God, do not condemn me. Let me know why you contend against me. Does it seem good to you to oppress, to despise the work of your hands, and to favor the design of the wicked? Have you eyes of flesh? Do you see as man sees? And are your days as the days of man? And are your years as man years? That you seek out my iniquity and search for my sin. Although you know that I am not guilty, there is none to deliver me out of your hand. Your hands have fashioned me and made me, and now you have destroyed me altogether. Remember that you have made me like clay, and you will return me to dust. And do you not pour me out like milk, and curdle me like cheese? You clothe me with skin and flesh, and knit me together with bone and sinew. And you have granted me life and a steadfast love, and your care has preserved my spirit. Yet these things you hide in your heart, and I know that this was your purpose. If I sin, you watch me, and do not acquit me of my iniquity. If I am guilty, woe to me. And if I am in the right, I cannot lift my head, for I am filled with disgrace, and look upon my affliction. And you were and were my head lifted up, you would hunt me like a lion, and again works wonder against me. You renew your witness against me, and you increase your vexation towards me, and you bring fresh troops against me. Why did you bring me out of the womb? Would I have died before any eyes had seen me, and were as though I have never been carried from the womb to the grave? Are not my days few? Then cease, and leave me alone, that I may find a little cheer. Before I go, I shall not return to the land of the darkness and deep shadow, the land of gloom like a thick darkness, like a deep shadow without any order, where light is as thick darkness. Okay. All right. So basically, now at this point, I'm gonna go ahead and break down here what we're talking about here. Again, so we're going to go here one through. We're going to look at what some of the commentaries generally will point out to help you here. Now I'm going to bring up my little reader. Okay. All right, we're going to jump to John MacArthur and see again what he has here. Okay, so he goes on verse 11. Okay. So he doesn't touch verse 10 at all. All right, we're gonna go to. Okay. So in this commentary, basically for verse 10 or chapter 10, so basically at this point, Job is is continuing his complaint against God, and that he is we see earlier, that Job complains that of course he can't bring God to trial, certainly knowing that that no trial would be able to be held against him at this point. And we see that Job is treated as guilty, the fact that he could not deny or change. We saw that in the earlier passage in 9. And in 10, and unfortunately, this is a bad breakdown of where stuff is, because really, the end of 9 kind of goes into 10. So Job, of course, is still debating why he's condemned, and the question concerns Job's guilt frames the first section what could possibly mean that Job to be treated as guilty when God fully knew he was innocent. Again, we are privy to what God has done to Job, what Job doesn't see currently. And he, of course, he questions all this stuff with rhetorical questions. Asking, God, does he act like a man? Does he do things like a man? And of course, we see that back here. Why do you oppress me? What do you gain by oppressing me? Why do you reject me? Because in human terms, we gain things by oppressing people. Because wicked people, that's just what seems to happen. And he's saying to Job, Job says to God, are his eyes like human eyes, and does he see things the way humans sees them? And of course, yes, we do know that eventually God does see the way things are as human beings, which is why when Christ took the form of a human, he was able to experience exactly what we experience. And while we are, made in God's images, there are some things where God sees things differently than humans. We see things. So again, approaching, Job questioning how God is able to ignore these things. um, Again here, since Job is human, what possible benefit or good would come from God attack on Job? Job was destroying the very thing he declared good. Though Job often used his own situation to describe the further human condition, see verse 7, 1 through 2. Here he had in mind God's creation of him as an individual. And we see that in verse 10, or excuse me, 8 through 12. And furthermore, Job considered it ironic that God should ignore the wicked in their scheme, while Job, who has been faithful, has been treated as guilty. And of course, Job, we know, has that misunderstanding. Now, coming back to the other commentary here, um, we see that basically, we see that this whole part where Job is complaining, it's really not more like a complaint, like where we would say, oh, this is. It's actually like a moaning, appealing to God's compassion. And we see that, of course, in that parallel phrase, the bitterness of my soul describes misery, but not a sourness. So Job's not sour that God created him. He's just moaning, for instance, like somebody might say, God, why do you do this? Why did you create me? My soul is vexed. Now, we we go on to see here, partly where Job says, I do not condemn me. Show me why you have contended with me. So Job would say to God, okay, let's put all your cards out on the table and make your case against me to show why I deserve this disaster in life. Again, we're privy to what this thing going on, but Job doesn't see that God has this greater plan for Job, and Job and his humanness just lacks that understanding of the total picture. And so often in life we do this where we as human beings we wonder why we do these sufferings and we go through these things. Job, uh, we can relate to Job and saying, hey, why are you treating me like this? Why does God allow these good or these bad things happen to good people when all this evil is in the world? And again, we don't see the bigger picture. We think of the finiteness of humans. We think that, oh, well, God isn't taking care of the wicked and stuff like that. But we know, of course, God eventually will work His infinite justice. And it might not happen in this lifetime. It will happen, at the final throne judgment, that the people will receive what judgment is coming to them. And unfortunately, that we want to, which is why the Lord says, "Vengeance is mine," and God doesn't want us to take vengeance on things within reason. So, going on here, we say, The meaning of "do not condemn me" literally means treating a person as wicked. The problem was with Job's God. It appears to him the Almighty was giving him what a wicked man deserves when he knew Job was not a wicked man. Agreed. And that's in Smeck's commentary, which that is one of the commentaries I'm reading. So um, Anderson states it is a remarkable fact, apparently unobserved by the commentators, but the very revealing of Job's mind that is none of his petitions does he make the obvious request of his sickness to be cured. It says everything is all right when he is well again, and that would not answer the question, which is more urgent of every other concern: why? So why is this happening to him? All right, so now Spurgeon does go in to say, why does show me why you contend with me, and this is one of the big things, why we might be facing some hardships in life and stuff like that, because one, a tried saint may ask, as Job did, "Show me why you contend with me," Spurgeon suggests, and there's several answers. One, and this is something I really want to point out here, that there are multiple reasons. One, that God may be contending with you to show you His power to uphold you. Maybe you're struggling in trusting the Lord and why He does the things He does, and you're like, "Lord, why don't you do that?" And it may be, again, he's showing his power to uphold you. And as I said, earlier in one of the earlier one of the earlier Jobs, I was talking about how, like, the poem Footprints is a very important thing. There's a lot of times we don't see the picture of God holding on to us through these trials, and going through the valleys and the mountains. We tend to think we're all alone by ourselves, and when in a lot of cases, God is right there with us, carrying us through those times. So He is upholding us. All right. The next thing is, God may be continuing with you to develop your graces, meaning that He wants you to rest in, that you need to learn to forgive. You need to learn to let go of things and trust in Him. The next thing, God is content. It may be that God is contending with you because you have some sort of secret sin that is doing you great damage. And that could be, let's say you have an unsecret sin that is, you're struggling with pornography, or you're struggling with um, anger, or you're struggling with lust, or you're struggling with addiction. Whatever it may be, case, God's trying to point that out to you, and He's trying to contend with you to say, hey, I need you to surrender this particular sin that you're keeping secret from whoever, your friends, your church, the pastor, and He wants you to confess it to you. So next thing is, God may be contending with you because He wants you to enter into the fellowship of His sufferings. So we understand that Christ, when He was on earth, and God in human form as Christ, He did suffer. This is a man. I posted something a few weeks ago on my Twitter that God knows what suffering is. When He came as Christ, he suffered as mortal man did. He ate, he did different things, and then when He was on the cross, you know, he was beaten, he was whipped, and I always said that the amount of damage that was done to Christ's body is unbelievable. A lot of people, tend to, and I know this is because of Hollywood, tend to downplay the scourging, what Christ suffered from. I'm in firm belief that that we're gonna actually, when we get to heaven and we see Christ, we're gonna see all the scars that He suffered from, like His back being whipped 40 times, and the flesh that was just gouged out of Him, the all the different things that He has suffered, and we're not going to realize, the amount of damage. And I think His body is going to just show that to us, and we're gonna collapse, and we're going to realize that all of our suffering throughout the entire life is not going to amount to what Christ went through. And I think that He wants us to understand that He wants to fellowship with us during that time of the suffering that He went through, and He realized that was uh, he experienced that for us. Um, Next thing is God may be contending with you to humble you. You might be boasting some sort of arrogance or whatever. So God is trying to humble you. Uh, a seeking sinner might ask, as Job did, "Show me why you contend with me again." You know, and this is somebody who is seeking a seeking sinner, somebody who is not a believer, and they're trying to find out why God is contending with them. This is why they might be trying to figure out why they're going through all this suffering. And it could be, again, God is contending with you because you're thoroughly not awakened to your lost condition as a sinner. That you are lost, and the only thing that can save you is God's grace and Christ's sacrifice on the cross. Uh, that He died for your sins, and that you need to understand that. Second thing is, again, God is contending with you because you're harboring one sin that you will not turn over to Him. You know, so again, this is going back to as the tried saint, they're suffering from secret sin that's doing you damage. The sinner, that the seeking sinner, somebody who is not saved, is harboring a sin that won't be turned over. Now, it could be also there is a believer, a tried saint who is also sinning, and they haven't given that sin over yet to God, and that could be that partial sin. um, Pastor Parr did a really good. Alan Parr did a really good sermon, just a little video the other week about partial sins. A partial sin is where you're going to give God control of, say, a particular sin. Let's say it's the sin of addiction. So you give God control of that sin, but secretly you hang on to this other sin. Could be the sin of lust or whatever that sin is. Um, you say, nope, you know what, God, I can't give that control to you. This is something I need to give control that I'm going to do. I'm going to do on my own. Not realizing that you're going to fail. And I'll be honest with you, I am guilty of that because I've done that before in my life. There are sins that I have not given fully control over to God. And realizing that, all I'm doing is going through the cycle saying, hey, I'm not going to, I'm not going to do this particular sin anymore. And things might be good for a little while, and next thing I know, I'm back right into the same cycle again. So yeah, so that is something that we might be doing. The final one is that God is contending with you because you thoroughly do not understand the plan of salvation. So this is going toward the person who is saved, or a person who thinks they're, maybe they might be a nominal Christian and stuff like that, and they're not understanding fully the plan of salvation. So Spurgeon goes on to indicate, and now of course we know that this is not the case with Job. It is true that God often contends with both saints and sinners to deal with their sin. Trials often discover sins that should have never found out if it had not been for them. We know that in the houses of Russia were greatly infested with rats and mice. Perhaps a stranger would scarcely have noticed at first, but in time, when you discover them, is when the house is on fire and they pour out multitudes. So doth some God sometimes burn up our comforts to make our hidden sins run out, and then He enables us to knock them on the head to get rid of them, which is 100% case. All right, so the next thing is we are within here, you know why is God why is does it seem good to you that you should oppress and that you should just despise the work of your hands? Here, Job is venting more and more to God. Does this make you happy? I'm the work of your hands, and look how you're treating me. So Job again is he's borderline really kind of laying into God, and he's showing his frustration. Now he's not blaspheming God, but he is letting God express. He's expressing to God his frustration, and God does want us to do that. He does want us to express our frustration, but we need to make sure we're not borderline on condemning that God is doing this to him purposely. And Job is walking that very fine line. Um, and God, here we see that on the next one, do you have eyes of flesh? Do you not see as man sees? Job clearly knew that God was not limited in his vision as humans are, but yet by facts that Job has seen and experienced, it seems like God has saw him with the same shallow and superficial vision that his friends have used, and we know that's his friends are only seeing the external part. They're not seeing that Job is this righteous, pious man. His friends are gauging him. His three friends are all judging him superficially and shallow. And we go on to, although you know that I am not wicked, of course, Job is appealing to God's knowledge of who Job is and his character. And God does agree with Job's self-affirmation. We see that even in Job 1:1, where God says that Job, have you considered my servant Job? He is blameless and upright, one who fears God and shuns evil. And Trapp states that, in his commentary, he says, a sinner am I, but I am not allowed to wallow in any known sin, for there is no wicked way of wickedness found within me. Hypocrisy does not reign in my heart. Yet Job's present distress is twisted his perception of God to the point where he could not see what could only be seen by the eyes of faith that goes beyond the sight of present circumstances. Again, Job not knowing the whole entire picture. And how often do we as human beings we do that? We don't see the bigger picture. We focus on the current exterior, or maybe like the current interior of how we're dealing with a particular sin, or we're dealing with a particular struggle, and we're seeing that again that Job is only aware of the limited factors and not the entire picture. Now, go on to this is 8 through 12, Job 8 through 10, 8 through 12. Job asks, "Am I creation? I am your creation. Why do you afflict me?" And again, we see your hands are made me and fashioned me in intricate unity, yet you would destroy me. Remember, I pray that you have made me like clay, and will you turn me into dust again? Did you not pour me out like milk, or curdle me like cheese, clothe me with spirit and skin and flesh, excuse me, and knit me together with bone and sinew? For you have granted me life and favor, and your care has preserved my spirit. Here, Job is understanding that God is the author of creation and specifically mankind, and he has the same understanding as the psalmist who says, "I will praise you, for I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Marvelous are your works, and that my soul knows very well." And that's in Psalm 139:14. Um, we see also okay, so we're going into. I don't want to get into that particular part. Is getting into like the language part. Let's go here. Let me go to spec and let's see what spec says here. Okay, 122. So I want to go over here. 9999. 24. Okay. Okay. So Job cannot understand how God, who marvelously made him in the womb, gave him life, and showed him such providential care, would be willing to destroy him. And this is, of course, so the NIV, which takes verse 13 with the following, do not agree. And of course, this was Anderson pointing out, if the NIV is correct, then Job is saying that God has brought him into being so that he might hound him over his sin, let no offense go unpunished. And it seems Job is saying that it does not make any difference whether he's innocent or guilty, because he is full of shame and drowned in affliction anyway. And that's verse 14 and 15. No matter how much he tries to assert his integrity, it seems that God is insistent on stalking Job like a lion and showing his awesome power in wave after wave of oppression. We're going to go back here to that's on verse 12. So we see here again, we see that God is the author of creation. We see how Job is saying, that again, man is like a vessel of clay shaped by the potter, and man is like cheese, of course, poured out by the cheesemaker. And he's illustrating this of his body, as a man is like a garment woven by a weaver, and the most interesting of these three ideas of man being like cheese. For some commentators, see this in reference to man's humble state. Man is the very mean thing in his conception, modestly set here forth by making cheese by Trapp's commentary. Yet other commentators see a reference here to the act of conception. Thus, he's modestly and accurately describing God's admirable work in making man out of a small and liquid, and it was as milky in substance and degrees chilled and condensed into the exquisite frame of mankind, which is Paul's commentary. In fact, Clark states that Job 10:10 only in Latin because he feels so awkwardly with the subject. Explains, "I make no apology for leaving this untranslated." So again, we're looking at how God makes man, and we again point back to the psalmist, in 139:14, where we're fearfully and wonderfully made, and marvelous are your works, and my soul knows very well. Now, Job, of course, knew that God would destroy him, that God created him, and he felt that God wants to destroy him. Again, like I said, that Job just feels that God made him only to destroy him later on. Of course, we know that's not true again because Job only sees what's on the present. In the present, he doesn't see the external, bigger picture. What Job does not know that God has strictly forbidden this calamity into ending his life, and we see that in Job 2:6. Again, putting back to the Lord spoke to Satan, saying, "Behold, he is in your hands, but spare his life." And we can sympathize with what Job felt, and we can understand that he did not know this, yet we know the truth from the heavenly scene from behind the earthly scene. And, of course, pointing to Anderson's commentary, in creation first, and now in Job's recent disasters, the might of God is seen, for God did it all, and it is indisputable. Job does not question God's right to do it, but God's reasons for his actions Job cannot detect. Why should he only create to destroy? Which is a good point, and I said that here in the Expositor's Bible commentary. Is Job is saying, like, why is God creating him only to destroy him? Who shows him providential care and stuff like that, and who's comforted him and been with him only to destroy him in the end. And that's what the fate of the wicked is. That he fears. Why is he judging him the same way? All right. So we go into where he says that you have granted me life and favor, and yet your care has preserved my spirit. And Job, here we're looking at Job could not deny God's past work in his life as a creator and preserver, yet all things that made all things more problematic and not less. The depths of his experience told him, why is the same God who created me preserve me now so obviously abandon me? And again, that is where we're seeing, Job not having that bigger picture. Now, this is something I do want to point into. Like, this is a very deep theological part. I consider myself what's considered a 2.5 point Calvinist, and the Job 10:8-12 really kind of argues against the Calvinist / Reformed idea. So, and that would be God created man, and for the least vast majority of those who are not elected for salvation are immediately destined for an intrinsic, wonderfully designed and fashioned creature for eternal damnation, which I completely disagree with. I believe salvation is for all of us, but only a few will actually accept that salvation. Christ's sacrifice on the cross, and this is where I am different from the Reformed 5 point Calvinists or the Armenian side, which is the reflection where Christ's death is open to everyone. But I believe it is open to everyone, but people have to accept the gift of salvation. Um, Again, this seems to be a strange and offensive idea to Job, especially considering the care lavished upon these creatures after their glorious creation. And again, I agree with that 100%. Why would God allow us to be created, not allowing people to hear the gospel, Even if somebody doesn't hear the call of the name of Jesus, we know that its eternity is written on the heart of man. And we see that um, God comes alongside either through natural revelation or revealed revelation or whatever, and he then will reveal himself to that person. So then they then are given the option to accept that gift of salvation or not. Um, and that's where we come down to where we can't judge people or determine where people's salvation is because we don't know how God has called out to them. All right, so we're going to go on to in Job 10:12. God actually thanks God for three wonderful things, which is great, and this is something we need to think about. One, you have granted me life. So God, has granted Job life, and we should be thankful for that. We do have that life. Job also states that God has granted him a divine favor. We see that in the passage. You have granted me favor, and your care has preserved my spirit, a divine visitation. So we as believers should be grateful for those things that we do have in life because God has given us wonderful things. We have God does care for us and comes alongside us, and He'll walk with us, and He will dwell with us as long as we ask Him to do that and we follow His desires and wills. All right, so we're going to go into verse 13 to 17. This is where Job agonizes and he asks God, and this is where Job is asking God to reveal all this wickedness inside him, and this is something I pray that I do every day. That any wickedness I have inside me, I pray for God to reveal it to me, so that way I can confess the sin and I can be and walking in righteousness with Him. All right, so where it says, starting on verse 13, and all these things you have hidden in your heart, and I knew this was with you. If I sin, then you mark me, and if I and will not acquit me of my iniquity. If I am wicked, woe to me. Even if I am righteous, I cannot lift up my head. I am full of disgrace. See my misery. If my head is exalted, you hunt me like a fierce lion, and again you show yourself awesome against me, and you renew your witness against me, and increase your indignation towards me. Change, changes and war are ever with me. All right, so we're gonna go on here, and let me jump back to the commentary of in the Expositor Bible, and you know, we see here we see that in Job is saying, it seems that Job is saying that it doesn't make any difference whether he's innocent or guilty. He is full of shame and a drowned in affliction anyway, which is verse 14 to 15. No matter how much he tries to assert his integrity, it seems like God insists on stalking him like a lion and showing his awesome power in wave after wave of oppression, verse 16 and 17. And we see that really pointed out in that uh, thing. We see that juxtaposition where he feels that God is stalking him and treating him. Um, and the next thing, Job begins to touch on the core problem that is stirring within inside him. He knew that God knew all the causes and answers for Job's condition, yet God did not tell Job again because we're privy to know what happens in that earlier exchange in chapter 1 and 2, where he's God is testing Satan and allowing him to do this punishment because Job is a righteous and upright man and is uh, will not accuse Christ, or excuse me, accuse God of things that he's not doing. So, and that's where we see, where they say in the commentary, we're in the curious position of knowing what Job did not know. The causes and intentions of Job's present calamity were hidden in God and were hidden to Job. But God has shared with the reader of the book of Job what Job himself did not know. And it is easy to read, assuming that Job himself knew what happened in the heavenly realms as recorded in the first two chapters of the book. The reader of Job must resist the assumption and instead empathize with Job, knowing that is just as difficult for him to comprehend the workings of the spiritual realm as it is for us, which is 100%. So like Job, we as humans, we do not get to see what God does in the spiritual realm. We are in these we are limited in our finite knowledge of what God has, and we that's why we come down to we have to trust God. We have to trust Him every day, and that He will lead us righteously. And it's important for us to read that and to understand that that is what we need to um, empathize with Job as he's going through. All right, so next thing we see where Job does say here, according to what his friends say, Job's friends insist the disasters of his life came upon him because of some certain iniquity. And of course, Job is saying to God, say, hey, if I'm wicked, woe to me. Show me where I'm wicked. And he says, that he's protesting that this is not the case. He's not a wicked person, but he still has that thought. I am full of grace and disgrace and see my misery. And he says, I have abundance of shame in the disappointment of all my hopes and the continuance and aggravation of my misery, notwithstanding all my prayers to God to remove or mitigate it. I am confounded within myself, and not knowing what to say or do. Let my extremity move thee to pity and help me. And that's to Pool's commentary. And Job also then, of course, we go into see where Job, God's hunting Job like a fierce lion. Job felt that God was of no help to him at all in his present distress. Instead, he felt like though as he was a prey for God, who came against him like a fierce lion. And we see that as hunters attack kings of beasts in the forest, so my friends attack me. And we see that with his three friends; they are attacking him from every angle. You know, we see Elahud is attacking him through the spiritual side, that he had this spirit come to him and tell him uh, Job Biladad's attacking from the tradition angle. That this is what tradition does, and of course Zohar he'll have his angle when we get to that passage, and we'll go through that. And again, Clark is saying, as so as my friends attack me, they assail me on every side, and this literally changes and hostile. And okay, so even if he survives these attacks, it feels like they're coming on one by one by this continuous warfare. Which, of course, we see that with his three friends, they will continue, through these exchanges, they will continue to attack Job for his their perceived incorrectness of who Job, why Job is being attacked, and why Job has lost all this stuff according to God. Which we know, of course, again, they're wrong. Um, but again, Job doesn't see that. Now, I'm going to go to 18 to 22. Why then have you brought me out of the womb? Oh, that I may perish, and I know I have seen me. It would I would have been as though I had not been, and I would have been carried from the womb to the grave. Are my days not few? Cease, leave me alone, that I may take little comfort, before I go to the place which I will not return, to the land of darkness, the shadow of death, the land as dark as darkness itself, as the shadow of death, without any order, where even the light is like darkness. Okay, and let's touch back here on in the Expositor Bible commentary. It says, poor Job, the God who he imagined is so angry with him is not angry at all, but in his current state of mind, he reverts back to his original wish of having to die at birth, to carry out straight from the womb to the tomb, verses on 18 to 19. In chapter 3, Job shows Sheol as a place where he might have found some rest from his trouble, but here in chapter 10, he longs for a few days of release on earth before he has to go to the place of no return, which he envisions as a land of gloom in the deepest of night. And we see Job has reached as far as a human being can go in the depths of depression and despair. And it do us well to remind that even the Apostle of Hope said in 2 Corinthians 1 9 through 8 through 9, We're under great pressure, far beyond our ability to endure, so that we may even despair in life. Indeed, in our hearts we felt the sentence of death, but this happened so that we may not rely on ourselves, but on God, who raises the dead. In his despair, Job still wrestles with God, but it is still to the living God that his cries lift up. And the important question is yet to be faced. Does Job have any hope that transcends this life? And again, that's what really that's where I always come back and argue with the passage or the saying that God doesn't give things. God only gives us what we can handle, which is incorrect. God will give us more than we can handle, because the whole point is God wants us to lean on Him, not on our own understanding, which is why, and that's why they're gonna go through times in these wildernesses, and you're gonna be hit with great pressure, and we're going to despair even in our life, so that we there are even a point we feel like we want to die, to the point we want to die, and I've been there myself. My depression has struggled really bad a lot of times, and I've wanted to die. And I cry out to God. I'm like, hey, God, please come beside me, come help me, come lean, let me lean on you. And I get a piece of understanding because God is right there. Because the point is, God does not want us to rely and lean on our own understandings. He wants us to come to Him. Um, and I want to bring here. Let's go back to the other commentary, and I want to bring up. All right, so we want to touch base. So it is important to understand that this is not the thoughts of death are not like the suicidal death, but is um like him wanting to be wanting to kill himself. Um, it is kind of a suicidal thought, but what he wants is he just wants to die. Like he doesn't want to be. He's not going to kill himself. He just wants God to kill him in many ways and what he's seeing. And he says, "Why have you then brought me out of the womb?" Job returns here to this theme found in Job 3. He felt it would be better if he had never been born. And it is important to say Job was not suicidal, but in his wish he wished he had never been born is something like a wish for suicide. Job felt these almost suicidal thoughts because he could not see any sense in his suffering. You know, he doesn't understand. He believes that he's an upright, a righteous man and stuff like that. In his friends, they saw the sense. We saw, of course, with Biladad's charge against him because it's a spiritual oppression because Job sinned. In um, yeah, and his second friend, again, he thinks, he appeals to tradition because Job suffered because he sinned again. Using that logic and tradition to why Job is suffering. Because of the thing. So his friends saw the sense Job was suffering because he had sinned, and this is his proper correction. But Job knew that they were wrong. We can see sense because we know what Job did not know from the first two chapters. Even though Job could not see it, it was real nonetheless. Again, going back to, we know that Satan is attacking uh, Job because God's allowing him to face that judgment. It's not because of any sin and stuff like that. It's because he is a righteous man. Again, God allows things to um, happen to us for particular reasons. And I know that sounds bad, but we don't get to see that proper glory. So again, and then on the commentary says it would have if he could have known that, it would have completely changed Job's situation if he could have been seen by faith the invisible, or at least comfort himself in the understanding there are invisible dynamics in the heavenly places that make sense of his situation. Again, we don't get to see that, well, like God, why God allows suffering, why God allows these things, because we don't see the greater glory. The greater glory is that God is glorified in this. Um, Here we say, cease and leave me alone, points to Job would prefer that God would just leave him alone, and he did not recognize that it was only because God did not leave him alone that he was able to endure this far and was not completely destroyed by either by the devil or despair, which is true, 100%. So there's a reason why Satan is only able to do what God allows him to do, and so he cannot harm you unless God allows him to harm you. And of course, we don't know if that situation is, but what we have to do is we have to trust him. And again, Job asking, "Are my days not few?" Job is reflecting on how fast his life seems to pass. His life is short, but it hastens a space to end. But there is no need that thou shalt push forward, according to Paul. And of course, the suggestions that Job has made about God are entirely wrong. But we remember is they're not as wicked because they are honest, which is 100% true. And Job will not accept anything that contradicts the facts that he knows that he is not splendid. He does not say that God is cruel. He just simply states the facts, and it looks like God is rejecting me without any reason. All the facts go to prove this, and I'm not going to blink them. Now, Job goes on to say, to the land of darkness and shadow of death. The book of Job reflects the difficult apprehension of the truth of the afterlife in the Old Testament. Statements of the murky and near despair are like this combined in occasional declaration of triumphant confident faith, as in Job 19:25, that I know my Redeemer lives, and after my skin is destroyed, I know in my flesh I shall see God. And Anderson states, he says, um, he piles up heaps of gloomy terms, including four different words for darkness to indicate how dreary Sheol is. Um, and they are a midnight black, shadow of death, a land of murky and chaos where confusion reigns, where light itself is like the dead of night, and so on. Job amasses these words together, piling on one another on top for the cumulative effect of as solemn and impressive as anything as Shakespeare. Let's see here. This cloudy, this is brought back to Timothy, 2 Timothy 1:10. This cloudy understanding of the afterlife in the Old Testament does not surprise the reader of the New Testament. Knows that Jesus Christ brought life and immortality to light. See 2 Timothy 1:10-8. Which is, for now it has been revealed that appearing of our Savior Jesus Christ, who has abolished death and brought life and immortality to light through the gospel. And of course, we see that Mayer states in his commentary that this represented the highest thinking of that age about the future. There were gleams now and again of something more, but they were fitful and uncertain, soon overtaken by darkness and sad foreboding. And the patriarch calls the present life day and the future night. And we know in comparison that the present is night and the future is day. Speaking of uh, currently this world is in darkness and stuff like that, and then in the second kingdom, in the millennial kingdom, and in the eternity, that we will be in the presence of God, who will be the light, and there will be no darkness, because all darkness will be gone. So it is this chapter is a very rough chapter. It speaks on a lot of different things, and Job, unfortunately, Job really, how can I say this, comes very close to blaspheming God. And it he then looks at, I want to bring up here what Lohman discusses here, and I want to bring this theological endpoint. I'm going to read this whole part here, and this is something to give you guys the thought of what we do and what we think about how this chapter really gives us a lot of theological depth and understanding. In the theological implications of Job's lament, I reflected on how Job grumbles about seeing God. I noticed a significant difference between Job's words and the lament psalms. The latter directed their disappointment to God in a manner that indicates their hope that God would hear and respond. Job's words were not directed towards God, therefore were more like the Israelites who grumbled in the wilderness, bringing on God's judgment. I also note the difference between Job and Jeremiah's lament, particularly in Jeremiah 2:27 through 18, which let me bring that up, and we're gonna briefly read that. Oh, we'll look at that. Jeremiah 20. Okay. Whenever I speak out, I cry out a proclaiming voice of violence and destruction. So the word of the Lord has brought me to insult and reproach all day. But if I say I will not mention his word or speak any more in his name, his word is in my heart like a fire, a fire shut up in my bones, for I am weary of holding it in, and I cannot. I hear many whispering, terror on every side, denounce him, let's denounce him. All my friends are waiting for me to slip and saying, perhaps he will be deceived, and we will prevail over him and taking our revenge upon him. But the Lord is with me like a mighty warrior, so my prosecutors will stumble and not prevail, and they will fail and be thoroughly disgraced, and their honor will not be forgotten. Their dishonor will not be forgotten. The Lord Almighty, you who examine the righteous and probe the heart for my and mine, let me see your vengeance upon them, for it is you I have committed my cause. Sing to the Lord, sing praises to the Lord. He rescues the life of the needy from the hands of the wicked. Cursed be the day I was born. May the day of my mother bore me not to be blessed. Cursed be the man who brought me, my father, the news, who had made me very glad, saying, a child is born to you, a son. May that man be like the towns the Lord overthrew with pity. May he hear wailing in the morning and a battle cry at noon. For he did not kill me in the womb, and my mother has a grave. My womb is her womb enlarged forever. Why did I ever come out of the womb to see trouble, sorrow, and to the end of my days in shame? So you see the difference between Job's lament and Jeremiah's lament here on this particular passage. You know, um, in So Job's specific issue is God's unjust, and is his charge justified? Even if it's not justified, does God invite such charges, or should his people simply repress such negative thoughts? Any reader of Psalms recognizes that God invites people to speak with him complete honesty to him. The lament express anger, frustration, and disappointment, hate, and confusion, not only towards other humans or oneself, but also towards God. Consider Psalm 77, where the psalmist is so deeply troubled that he cannot sleep, so he hurls accusation towards God. Will the Lord spurn forever and never again be favorable? Has his steadfast love ceased forever? Are his promises at the end for all time? And has God forgotten to be gracious? And has he in anger shut up his compassion? Psalm 77, verse 7 through 9, and that's in the NRSV. So the questions are thrown into God's face of God are quite serious. The psalmist question God's favored, steadfast love, promises, and grace and compassion. And these words strike at the heart of the covenant itself. God placed in the covenant treaty relationship with his people, promised the psalmist all these things. The psalmist's experience of life does not indicate that God is coming through with him in the end, his end of the relationship. So he's challenging God with this direct and forthright manner. Again, we see Job confronting God in that same manner, and we as a believer, if you're a Christian, we do the same thing. There's a lot of times we will confront God through those things. He's like, God, where were you in this particular event? God, where were you in this particular issue? God, where were you on this particular thing? Why did my mom die? Why didn't you heal this person? So there's so many different things that we confront God with, and we challenge God with. Not really like God is there, has been there in His steadfast love, His grace and compassion, and you know He's right there with you to be able to survive through that. um, the Psalms will and this is something that to keep in mind. The Psalms are a covenant book of prayers to be sung that provide models to God's people for how to approach God. Thus, the Psalms, such as 77, shows that God does not want His people to simply to repress their anger towards Him in difficult time, but to express it honestly. And a lot of times, we got to express it honestly, but we do have to be careful not to go into the end of blaspheming God. And there's a lot of times that does happen. A person who is upset that God died, or excuse me, a friend died, or a friend got cancer, or didn't heal this particular person, and having that anger and frustration is a righteous anger and frustration. It's not blaspheming God when you're upset. You're upset to why God didn't do this particular thing, or why God did this particular thing, even though you pray for something different. Again, everything works out to the glory of God, and so God wants us to come to Him in that prayer. Uh, Again, Psalm 77 ends well as the psalmist remembers the God's great act in the past, particularly in the Exodus. So here we, Psalm 77. So if we go and we go to God and we say, God, and this is something Job, why I said Job was borderline blasphemous, but he kind of stopped because he came back here. If you look at that passage, let me bring that back up here. He in this where he talks about God making him. He's like, look, God, you made me like clay. Will you not turn me into dust again? And did you not pour me out like milk and curdle me like cheese? And you clothed me with skin and flesh and knitted me together with bone and sinew. You've granted me life and favor, and your care has preserved my spirit. So Job, and this is where Job did not go into the realm of blaspheming because he remembers what God has done. So what you could do is, if you're struggling with a particular event in your life, and you're like, why has God? You feel like God has abandoned you. Think back to when God has blessed you. God has blessed you with certain things, like maybe it was that it was an answer to a prayer. Maybe it was a particular situation. There's a lot of times like just to give you an example, I recently had my one of my tires slashed on my car. This was something that I did not bring on upon myself. It was somebody who was trying to attack my sister. I was frustrated. I was angry that this happened to me. It's like, well, God, I've been doing things right. I've been in prayer. I've been studying the Bible. I've been, listening to your word. I've been praising you daily, and this wicked evil thing happened to me, and I didn't bring it upon myself. It was brought upon me by something else. But then I think back and I stop and I'm like, you know what? Hey, this even though this situation happened to me, you know what? Hey, I can still glorify God because He has blessed me in other ways. Yes, something bad has happened to me, but I have things. I have a house over my head. I have a job that I can pay to get the tire fixed. I'm not struggling to afford to pay this situation with my car. Um, is it an inconvenience? Yes, 100%. But I can be grateful and glorify that God has blessed me in other ways, which is wonderful. And it's a reminder that not everything will happen to us. We will experience bad things in our life. Um, so again, we come back to that is what's important. All right, so let's go back here. We have to remember God's great acts in the past, and particularly an event that God shows that God will help His people in times when the situation seems impossible, which is important. There are times in our lives we are going to get to points where things are so impossible that it is we need to move forward, and we need to remember that God is just, and we have hope for the future,
that we can take confidence that we can face our problems through God. And we see here Job's charge that God is unjust is not just on the surface wrong, but inappropriate. But but as we see it in the essay, grumbling at God, speaking on the comments of Job 3, Job's accusations are wrong because they address not to God but to the others. He says what he wants to speak to God, but does not believe it is possible. God, he believes, is hidden from him, and he cannot find God. Which, of course, we know later on, God, of course, does come to him and makes himself known to Job in the later chapters, where he does confront Job and his charge of injustice, and he makes himself. Now we come back to, but was God unjust? Some modern readers of the book believe so, and characterizes God as a despot or at least a divine bully. After all, we know Job does not deserve his suffering in the sense that his pain was not a consequence of his own personal sin. But to say God is unjust requires us to believe that God owes Job a good life since he has been good, and that is unfair for God to take away Job's wealth, health, family, and this is something as a condemnation against the health and wealth preachers. You know that did, what they preach is a heresy because we are not promised. We are not promised health, wealth, and good things. In fact, just as Christ suffered, we should suffer. We should not be expected for life to go the way we want to. I know it's harsh to hear those words, but unfortunately, that is just what happens. um, Going on here, it says, but this is not the biblical view of God and human beings. Reading Job in the light of Genesis 1 through 3, we can say God created humanity to enjoy blessings of life forever. Adam and Eve are pictured as living in the Eden, where a place where the very name means luxury or delight. Their rebellion led to their punishment, and forever afterwards, human beings deserve death, not life. Job's earlier life is something he is was not something he earned, but rather was an act of divine grace. The the message of the book of Job the message of the book of Job is not that life is fair, but that God is wise and sovereign and perfectly just. For this reason, God will eventually reprimand Job for accusing him of injustice. And we'll see this in do you invalidate my justice? Do you condemn me so you might be righteous? And this in verse 40 or chapter 40, verse 8. We see Job will then repent in verse 42, chapter 42, excuse me, verse 1 through 6. And now there is another commentary who approaches from a different direction, citing Isaiah 45:9, translating to woe who lodges a complaint against his maker with the potter. Does the clay not say to his maker, "What are you doing? This work of yours has no handle." And going on to say, the poet has his protagonist Job affirm that if God has refused to respond to Job's legal accusations or intimidates Job with his divine power, then God has broken the rules of adjudication, and thus may be seen as a lawless deity. But this ignores the most fundamental rule in the Near East, ancient Near East, that God is law, and without divine authority, law ceases to exist. Job claims that God violated this judicial procedure, but in fact, as Second Isaiah could any as Second Isaiah could tell Job that this is impossible. God cannot violate himself, nor can mankind claim to protection of any system of law separate from God's authority. The whole idea of God is unjust is preposterous since God himself defines justice, which is very important for us to remember. As we go through, as you're going through the day, just remember that, it is God who divines justice, and, we cannot condemn God for doing certain things while we don't have that full picture of different stuff. So what we need to do is we just need to remember that God has this compassion for us, and He walks beside us, and He will give us what everything that we cannot handle and more. And because He wants us to lean on Him and not on our own understanding. So I pray that, again, I really recommend that people read Job, because Job has so much theological um, discourse in it, and that a lot of times people just look at it as, oh well, it's about suffering, and it's not. It's really, again, like as Longman states that it is about God's sovereignty, and it's about God's wise and perfectly just. Of course, we see Job and his friends challenging that, and it's going to be this throughout this discourse, and we'll keep that in mind. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up in a prayer here, and then we're going to switch gears, and we're going to go to. I'm going to read absolute. I'm probably not going to get to Batman, or excuse me, Batgirl. We're going to do absolute Batman. I'm going to bring Bob back on here into the thing. We're going to read that, and then from there we're going to shift gears back to Pal World after that. So, just want to come to do a small prayer for everybody. And Heavenly Father, just want to reach out to you in prayer and bless your reading of the Word of Job. And may it speak to people and may it comfort people knowing that, you know, nothing is new under the sun, as King Solomon has said, that, the things that Job suffers in what he went through, we as in our modern times we go through and we suffer the same thing, and a lot of times that we don't have a full understanding of what we go through, and that's why you want us to come to you in prayer, and you want us to, as the psalm says, Psalm 77, you want us to lay our grievances at your feet, and you want us to talk to you and approach you with humbling as adoration, and that we should have fear and understanding that you are wise, that you are perfect in your justice. While we may not be in our time the way we want it, that you will eventually see that justice through, and there is a purpose to why we suffer. And we see that Christ's perfect suffering on the cross as he did in the Gospels, and Heavenly Father, I just pray that we see that suffering and we can apply it to our lives, and then we realize that there is a purpose and why we go through hard times and why we go through good times, and to remind us of those blessings that we do have to help us through those hard times. That there are times that we are going to be in a wilderness and that we're not going to understand why we're there, and but you have and that there are times that you have to remind us of those blessings. Heavenly Father, just pray that also that anybody who's suffering from some sort of silent sin, that they come to you in confession, they come to you in repentance. I also pray, Heavenly Father, that that those who are seeking for repentance, that they come to understand the gift of salvation and why Christ is the mediator between you and us, and that he paid that sacrifice 2,000 years on that cross on Galilee, or in Jerusalem, excuse me, not Galilee, in Jerusalem, and that one day that he is going to return and he is going to judge this world in perfect judgment, and that those who seek him will find their forgiveness for sin and blot it out for eternity, and those who do not seek forgiveness, Lord, their sins will be remembered and their names will be blotted out, unfortunately, forever. And they will face the final judgment. And I pray, Lord, that you find us, everybody who is listening, they find that they are come to repentance for their sins, both silent and unspoken sins, and those who are tired, and saints that are who are struggling. I pray that they will, you know, um, come to you, Lord, and that they will uh, ask for that you carry their burden for them. I just pray for those who are in suffering again, Lord, in silent sins, or even just not just sins, but in silent prayer. They're suffering from a family member who is sick and dying, or a family member who is abusive, a family member that is a friend that is, or a coworker that may be harassing them, or unfavorable work conditions, and they're seeking solace from you, Lord. I also lift up those who are um, suffering, who feel that they have nowhere left to go, and they're contemplating something, Lord, that is um, life changing. I just pray, Lord, that you come beside them and you show them that your hand is there, and I show them that they don't have to go through suffering alone. that you are with them in every step of the way. Heavenly Father, I just pray for all the people who are in the chat or in the watching later on or in our discords or even on different social medias who are crying out for you, Lord. I just pray that you hear them and you answer their prayers in your Son's name, Christ Jesus, and we thank you again in your holy name. Amen. All right, thanks, folks. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and shift gears here. We'll be back here shortly. I'm going to go ahead and I got to step away to the restroom, and then we'll be back, and I'll be reading Absolute Batman. Thank you, guys, and I'll be right back. What do you think?
偽りの神が現れて逃げ場はない古代の力が再び動く稲妻を感じ怒りの響きを聞いて気を聞いて息を聞け夢の光に世を作られるもの嵐を放て長い力を雷の呼び声と共に空をかける彼はどんな戦火も倒れるまで戦う強い勇気と大きな力と共に強い勇気で彼の力が呼ぶ神々は彼の戦いに震える牧歌を立て立て神々はその消滅に直面する牧歌を立て立て嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう偽りの神は毒の力を震える彼の名は響き力はたまま神話の激突で赤い日は明るい夜へ光を放つ雷の風に荒く放流な神の鎖を破って本能の中に生まれた勇者夜の嵐を追いつつ光の意義を持って人間の力に立ったまま嵐と炎と共に戦い終えるヤベの光に作られたもの空で高く昇る天は儚き道を開く神々の恐ろしい宣言を終焉にするために牧歌を立て立て神々はその消滅に直面する牧歌を立て立て嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろうオリンパスの手から地獄の鬼門へ偽りの神は闇の運命に合う怖くは感じる彼の名を思い出せ嵐に守られない古代の力は夜影響を燃やして弱気な光は彼の胸に溶け込んでいる自由と主役の剣を持って戦う勇者正義が暗闇から来た神々を保守する決意はその子供雷の嵐から生まれる力を刺激して古代の栄光を口込むためにあらゆる闇の底だその古代の導きを諦めない神々はその消滅に直面する牧歌を立て立て嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう牧歌を夜の光で作られたけど世界たちが見つかる場所偽りの神が現れて逃げ場はない古代の力が再び動く稲妻を感じ怒りの響きを聞いて気を聞いて息を聞け
You know, the other thing I was going to say when I was
夢の光によって作られるもの嵐を放て長い力を雷の呼び声と共に空をかける彼 方も倒れるまで戦う強い勇気と大きな力とともに強い勇気で彼の力が呼ぶ
You know what I mean?
神々は彼の戦いに震える牧歌を立て立て神々はその消滅に直面する牧歌を立て立て嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう偽りの神は毒の力震える彼の名は響き力はたまま神話の激突で赤い日は明るい夜へ光を放つ雷の風に荒く放遊な神の鎖を破って本能の中に生まれた勇者夜の嵐を追いつつ光の意義を持って人間の力に立ったまま嵐と炎と共に戦い終えるヤベの光に作られたもの空へ高く昇る天は儚き道を開く神々の恐ろしい宣言を終焉にするために牧歌を立て立て神々はその消滅に直面する牧歌を立て立て嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろうオリンダスの手から地獄の気もね
How many times would God have like upset about that? Like a lot of modern Christians do.
怖くを感じる彼の名を思い出せ嵐に守られない古代の力は夜影響を燃やして弱気な光は彼の胸に溶け込んでいる自由と主役の剣を持って戦う勇者正義が暗闇から来た神々を保守する決意はその子供雷の嵐から生まれる力を刺激して古代の栄光を口込むためにあらゆる闇の底だその古代の導きを諦めない牧歌を立て立て神々はその消滅に直面する牧歌を立て立て嵐が全ての嘘を切るだろう
I think there's a difference in your bad F word versus saying it all the time. You know what I mean? In your language.
服の影に世界たちが使う場所偽りの神が現れて逃げ場はない古代の力が再び動く稲妻を感じ怒りの響きを聞いて気を聞いて息を聞け夢の光に世を作られるもの嵐を放てまばゆい力を雷の呼び声と共に空をかける彼はどんな戦火も倒れるまで戦う強い勇気と大きな力と共に強い勇気で彼の力が呼ぶ神々は彼の戦いに震える牧歌を立て立て神々は
Alright, guys, thanks for holding there. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, so Bob and I, we were just kind of discussing, like things off the air there for a second. The thing is, I agree. God's not going to sit there and say to somebody, I mean, again, I mean, we've heard Christ has used condemning words too, like to the Pharisees saying, whitewashed tombs and, you know what I mean? But if you look at the word, of course, in Greek, in Hebrew, it would be something different. You know what I mean? I think, there's a difference when you're using it in righteous anger versus constantly using swear words, and you know what I mean? So, right, right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, what are you doing right now? What are, can you see? Okay. So, I want to read here. Would you like to read with me on the Absolute Batman or no? Well, like I said, I'll have them. So, I'll hook you up. No. So, okay. All right. So, we're going to start here and I'm going to do the read, and then of course, we'll just briefly talk about it, of course, and stuff like that. You know. All right, and we're looking at the opening page. Dad, please open the door. Dad, huh? And of course, you see the bat climbing up on him, and then you see the break through the window. Scree. Interesting. They made the bats attack him. Well, what's interesting because what's interesting, just jumping over to that thought, like when we look at like a lot of the different takes on Batman, it was always him using the bat to scare people in terms of the way. It was never about him being scared of the bat, except for like one or two times. You know what I mean? There's only been like one or other two times I can remember him actually being afraid of the bat. You know what I mean? Yep, the Nolan verse, exactly. All right, and look at this shot right here. All right, all right. I'm gonna go on here. All right. So over the next 2 weeks, the party animals escalated their offense on Gotham, and in return, Batman escalates his offense on them. Arr! He isn't everywhere, but he seems to know where their biggest attacks will be, and he's meeting them head on, like tonight at the aquarium. Grr! Ping, thunk, ping. And as for my part, I've tried to help him, added surveillance protections, because the more he disrupts, the more Sinonius steps up the battle, the more data I collect, which gets me that much closer to leaving Gotham. Lately, Sinonius has brought in more of them, his party animals, enough to take on a small militia. Dead now, curse words, carve you. When I was in Special Forces, my commanders always said, what makes a great leader is knowing when to advance forward and when to retreat and regroup. Campaigns are long, one AF, one RR. Every battle, I think this is the one. This is where he'll realize it's time to retreat and regroup. And yet, rah, sploosh, he plants everything, uses everything. A fighter who knows the terrain and takes advantage. Oh, wow, you got us wet. Can't stay up there forever. Toss. Like when he employs a chemically concentrated version of vinegar and turns the salt water into hydrochloric acid. Please, it burns! Toes are gone! He has stash houses all over the city. Not one, but many. Caves. I haven't been able to pinpoint more than a few. But from his movements, I plotted a line in which the others might be located. And you have got to be kidding me. And if anything, he's certainly committed to the bit. Of course, we see in the symbol of a bat. Sorry about that. When he's not the bat, his routine is monastically tight. He goes to work, then vanishes into the shadows. There's a rumor he meets with the Red Hood, a suspected resistance group. But the truth is, he's a man alone. He even steers clear of his mother these days. He breaks from the routine only once during these weeks to make a stop that catches me off guard. Blackgate Penitentiary. Oh, hey Grim, welcome. Thanks, brother. Hope you are also having a blessed day. Appreciate it. All right. And that's to visit Joe Chill, his father's killer. And what he says to Chill, I don't know. I only have visual, no audio, but I can imagine. I only like him more for it. Another weekend, my handler tells me that I have to drop the protections from Batman. They said he's become too volatile of a factor. I consider pushing back and telling him that Batman has helped my mission. But in fact, his provocations have helped me form a new theory on who Sinonius is and what part of I think I'm about making my case. Instead, I remove the protections. Soon after, the party animals find his caves in an empty high rises, as I did. I try to picture Bruce up there the moment he finally understands, when he sees and gets the message. Retreat and regroup, Batman. R and blank and R. Boom. But that moment does not come. Come on. And then it hits me. It hits me then. Holy. Maybe that's what he is. Maybe that's all he is. One long advance forward. Batman AF. Despite the rise in Despite rising violence, the polls have found surprising support for the Batman. What is your response to that, former Mayor Hill? You're looking at it, Justine, meaning it's why I'm running again. Crime has gotten so bad under Mayor Gordon that people are looking to an actual criminal for help thinking about that. When there's no good left, the choice becomes the lesser of all evils. Understood. Still, we'd be remiss if we didn't ask you, Mayor Hill, about some lingering corruption charges. Turn it off, will you, Bullock? Cough. Sure, Jimmy. I just thought you'd want to know what's going on. Full disclosure. I put in a request for the state for 4 RVs plus an MD for coverage. 4 and an air? You know, and I both know that more guns do not equal more winning. Yeah? Well, maybe it didn't use enough over there. Either which way, we need to take him down fast. Him? You mean Batman? Shouldn't the focus be on the party animals? They're upping 'cause he's upping. Do you remember when he saved your life, right? Mine and Dad's? Barb, for all we know, he's on their side. Some kind of secret blank partner. Trying to make us look bad. Then why is he calling all the tips to Gothic Central as to where they're going to hit next? Why is he fighting them? I'm so sorry not to interrupt, but come here, you. How's he doing? I'm fine, just a little. Ah, but I wasn't asking you, Babs. They got him bad, Martha. He needs rest. Not that he'll listen. Bullock, calm down. They hit what? The party animals are tearing up the Port Authority? Come on. Be careful. Rest, dummy. Do I have a choice? She's a good kid. Too good. What is this world we've given them, Mar? When we were their age, we were crazy, sure, thinking we could change it all, but still felt possible then, you know. Yeah, well, I guess they'll just have to be even crazier than we were. You almost sound like Thomas. Don't I know it? God, Jimmy, I miss him. It's actually funny. I think he would have liked Batman. I like him, but now I like you better. Patty quit, you know, my deputy mayor, and any re-election feels like a pipe dream. Let's be honest, your whole mayorship has been a pipe dream. But hey, pipe dreams are good. Fair enough. You know, I still think about it every day, Mar, when we found him. Bats can be social or solitary. I didn't see him at first. didn't even know he was there until he screamed. That scream. How is he? Honestly, I don't know. Before that day, he was my little boy. He told me everything, every dumb little detail of his day. But his whole inner life was mine to know. Now, I barely know him at all. Bruce, honey, your friends rang. Tell them to go away. Are you sure? They're all right outside. How about just a peek outside and say hi, even if you only I no, said just leave me alone. And crying, and he tosses out the medallion. All right. Look at what the cat dragged in. No way. Could it actually be gracing us with your presence? Lay off. I've been busy. Hang on. I'm memorializing this. Whoa, no pics. What? You too good for us now? Now that push papers for the DA? Not too good for them, Ozzy. Just you. Har, har, you Two-Face. Bruce, will you please shut these two up so I can go back to counting cards? Ante, 20. We'll take your money. We're playing for the big pot. 1,700 and change up for grabs. I would actually say that it's 1728 is a hoot, but see what I did there is because the exact pot happened to be the volume of a cubic foot. 12 times 12 exactly. Friggin' heathens. Bruce, you don't have the 20. I got a layaway program you can sign up for. Walk. Flick. Ha ha ha. Keep laughing or I'll shove my cubic foot up your. Come on now. No fighting. Let's enjoy. We're finally all here. Almost. Anyone hear from her lately? I got a postcard a couple months from Cairo. Speaking of cards, boom. Bruce, I raised 20. Look at you. Let's see, we 7 and 5 of hearts, and then we see the layout. I see you and raise you 200. Whoa, 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 big man. So Bruce, what do you got? How about this? What the? Where the? Did you get that thing, man? I found it. I'm heading the repair crew at City Hall. Get it out of here. Second, no monkey bones in the pot. It's actually not an ape skull. Take a look at the wiring. Huh. He's right. I see 4 different chips just in the outer weave. One that looks like an AGIS, English geek, an information, a graphical information system, Ozzy, a map shared targets onto a private GPS network, assigns different values, meaning if one knew how to decode it, one could possibly get a bead on where the party animals are going to show up next. But these other chips, wow, this is actually Premiere. More Premiere than what you say you do? Whoa there, big guy. Them's big fighting words. So I'll be borrowing this. High tech, heavily armored. The party animal must be moving in on everyone's territory. Ozzy? Why would I know, Bruce? Just because my business is atypical, you think? Relax. I was just asking if you were still in. Oh, atypical. That's good. For what it's worth, the party animals aren't moving in on anything as far as I can tell. These guys are just out to wreck the city. The word is their man Roman kills everyone who meets and tries to make a deal. And yeah, I'm out. Eddie? Nah, I got my kings coming. My way next hand. Waylon? I'm out too. I will say it's nice to see you fired up, Bruce. All right, Harv. You and me. I gotta ask though. You're deep in. You think it's political? The party animals causing havoc to close an election? You think it's to sink Gordon? Nah, we all love Jim, but he was hurting before all the chaos. It'd be literally overkill, literally and figuratively. My 2 cents, if this is political, this is more about than just power. What's a bigger motivator than power? Spoken like a true crime alley boy. Money, brother. The source. The chicken and the egg broth. Speaking of which, 2 pair. You, 3 aces. 4 if we were playing with jokers. Jokers are never welcome here, Bruce. Should have never let you in on the pot. And look, I don't know if this has anything to do with the party animals, but for what I see here in the halls, the hills have been taking a lot in. The hill has been taking in a lot of the capital, and like a lot, this guy I know who works in his office, young guy named Haiti, scumbag, but still, he says Hills are riding is riding high on some new purse he called his golden chest. And what is it? Donor corporation? I don't know, Bruce. No one knows. But one flip of the coin, nobody wants to flip over. Of course, we see Hill for mayor, and he's walking towards the door, unlocking it, walking through. Come on, where are you? A golden chest, also known as an ark. Well, hello there. Finally, Batman, we meet. Now, unfortunately, we don't have much time to chat. I like you. I do. You're my kind of party. So I'll make you a deal. Everything you ever wanted. Full disclosure, you're in a bit of a spot. We did tip off the whole GCPD, and my people have the building surrounded. Still, I'd be waiting on your call. And all you have to do is survive. Boom! As a rocket be launched, Batman standing in, jumping out, kicking the thing, slide down the thing. Hear me out. No, you're a good detective, kid. But I learned some things about them, the party animals. They're not what they seem. And I've come to believe that we can help each other. Here, just give me a chance to explain, please. 30 seconds. All right. Thank you. But we need to get out of here. They're all over the place. We have to get somewhere safe. And I have a car hidden out back, unless you have one. Boom, boom, boom. You're standing in it. Click. Boom. Boom. Yeah, you gotta love that, huh? He's got a thing. I've come to believe that we went a little too far the other way. You lose something, Selena. Get up. You're coming with me. All right. And that be the end. That be the end. That be the end. All right. So again, so I know Bob, you're really, I know you and I are not that big a fan of Scott Snyder's writing. Um, I think there again, it's not bad. There is. I think the artwork's great. I don't have any problem with the art at all. Art looks. It's it's yeah, yeah. I mean, the fact that we know that Batman here is from the from the lower class, as to say, he's the ever, he doesn't have his riches or anything like that. He is, his mom being the caseworker and his dad being a teacher, so he is the blue collared worker, and it is like Scott Snyder is trying to come off, um, and like he's been a blue collar worker, and it's not coming across, you know. Yeah. So like I think that like one of the big issues like so like I liked a lot of I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan of them making for that you know, Harvey's the only person I see Bruce actually knowing, and possibly Wayland. Okay, but him being growing up and like all of his rogue gallery is like friends. You know, I'm not a fan of that. That to me kind of. Now I'm okay with Selena because I kind of would see maybe him and Selena could be that relationship with them. That's fine. Him with Harvey Dent, I could see why, but I think Edward and Ollie, I don't know. I'm not a fan. I just think again, you know, I think Scott Snyder is just it's coming off a little too pretentious. It is a guy who probably never really worked a blue collar job in his life, and always sees him as the hero himself as the hero. Oh well, dance line. Yeah. So like, I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's just coming off like I don't. I also don't particularly care how Black Mask looks here. I think it's stupid. You know. Yeah, it's like one of the biggest problems I have is like when you deviate too far from a character. I get that this and I don't see this issue with Wonder Woman and Superman too much. I just see really with Batman. Like I really think they've deviated too far. Like I don't mind Batman being the working class person. Okay, I think if anything, yeah, right. Well, yeah, yeah, you're agreed. I agree. Like it's kind of like the quintessential American story where you're taking the guy who his parents are still. You can still have his parents being a teacher, and his mom still being a caseworker, social worker, whatever you want to call it. That's fine. But having because and here's the thing: you and I both know what is Bruce's superpower? His intellect. That is no, no. So the other thing too is what you got to wonder is again where is he getting all these gadgets? Where if he's this poor working class person, the way they're making it out to be, where is he getting the money for all the stuff? You're yeah. Like I mean you. Hmm. Yeah. You know, yeah. So there's a. I think that's part of my problem. I think that what I'm starting to see already is where uh, it is. I'm trying how I want to come across this and have it not sound like kind of. I don't know if Scott understands how things really work per se. Yeah, like him. Like I have no issues with him being like going around the world and doing these missions and stuff like that. Like him being like a secret agent makes sense because it's Alfred. You know, like I don't have a problem with that. I don't have him. Yes, I, and if I remember in the original, like down the road that Bill Finger did, uh, Thomas at one point saved Alfred's life, if I remember correctly. Later on, yeah, yeah. Like the line from I always remember the line from from Batman '89. He where Alfred says, I do not wish to spend my remaining years mourning uh my, the yeah. So yeah, so like I like there is like I don't like I said there is just something about I don't know there's just something about Scott Snyder's writing that again that is very subpar. Like he starts out good, but within an issue or two he just I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. He's never been my cup of tea at all. You know, I guess also like you know me, I'm not. I mean, I like Batman, but I'm not the biggest Batman fan, which is why kind of glad to get you on the board here because I know you're the bigger Batman fan than I am. You know what I mean? And you know, alrighty, yeah. So I'm gonna shift gears here again. So yeah, so all right. So based off, I know you didn't read real quick, Bob. I know you didn't read issue one. If you were gonna take this as a standalone issue, Art, what would you give it? Okay. No, it makes sense. Okay, okay. I would agree there. I think I agree with that. The art is very reminiscent of the late '90s, early 2000s. Yeah, and I thought the and I think the coloring is really good. Like I think the coloring matches the artwork. Like I don't have any problem there. And the hmm and they're doing the same thing with the lettering too. The lettering is also very good. Like I think that's the thing is I think that like the artwork, the lettering, and the coloring are the best things that are keeping this comic, in my opinion, good. The writing is what's pulling it down. If they would have gotten somebody else to write and stuff like that, I think it would have been much better. hmm Was yeah, yep, yeah, yeah, yeah. Instead of letting DC write now, which is funny because if you look at Superman one and Wonder Woman number one, it's almost like, and I think this is just me. They're allowing the writers on the other two a lot more freedom than they are on this one, than on Batman. And I think that's because with Batman's their cash cow. Think about it. You know, they got to rein him in. They got to keep him under control. And I would be surprised if there's editorial shenanigans they're pulling to keep stuff without letting him go ham fist. Because we saw what he did in Dark Metal. You know, Dark Metal was just dumpster fire all the way around, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Right, right. Yeah. No, no, I get it. I get it. Uh, I get it completely. Okay. Yeah, so like, thanks for your input. I appreciate that. You know, I know you and I, when it comes to Batman, we have a lot of the similar views because we have a way we like our Batman stories, and I just, yeah, overall, like I think what's keeping me interested in the Batman series is the artwork. I'm really enjoying the artwork and everything else. I'm kind of checked out on the story already. And I know that's kind of bad. I still got 3 more issues yet to go. But if I had to stack it up against all Superman and Wonder Woman, absolute versions, I think Batman's the weaker. I know people are going to disagree with me. I just think to me, I think Batman is the weaker because to me, like I think for Superman fits. And see if you agree with me or not. Superman fits being in the level of the average working class person because that's who he's always been. He's been a blue collar worker for his whole existence. You know what I mean? As Clark, he's a journalist. He gets embraced by. Well, I mean, a journalist is not blue collar, but I'm just talking about his parents raised him on the farm, so yeah, so he knows what a working class person is going to be. He's going to be able to step up for the. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I think to me I think I like the idea of what you did here with what your version of, like I said, Bruce still coming from a humble beginning, which I don't have a problem with, but I still think he should be with his brain and his intellect. He still should have created his own company and working from within that means and building Batman up that way. It makes it more believable for him to be Batman that way versus the way they're making him out to be. You know what I mean? So, yeah, yeah. Right. So anyhow. So yeah. So what we're gonna just go ahead and we're gonna switch gears here. Uh, are you in student in Pal's world? All right. All right. So we're gonna switch back here to. Uh oh. So I got. How the heck did I? Oh man, I've actually popped to level 11 while in here. Holy. Oh, okay. There you go. All right. I am probably gonna switch out and play the metaphor because I want to. I'm actually looking, but I want to kind of do this a little bit more here for a little bit. All right. So I need ammo. Did you take all the ammo? Oh, because it's too high. Oh. Can't you give a slope up there, like a ramp? All right, I'm gonna run out here. I need to get some. I need to. Wandering merchant camp. I need to. I need to get some. Come on, give me that flying one. Ah, come on, give me the flying. Capture one of those beacons. I need one of those. Come on, get in there. No, no. I did captured one of the Nightwings though. Yeah, if you can, because I'll need it for flying then. All right, let's me get. Hoorah! Boo-doo-doo, boom. All right, all right, creamies, you're going down. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Mr. Deer, there you are. Come back here. Woo! That deer hit me across the. All right. Ah! I died. It did. I got. Bring. Can you bring me back to life over here? I'm just right over here. Down right. I'm down right by near the teleporter. Got. Yeah, by the Mamoras. Yep. I don't want to give up. I don't want to give up and not surrender. Are you gonna make it here? Ah, ah, no. No, no. All right. Well, looks okay. If that's the case, then never mind. Ugh. All right. I gotta unload some stuff anyhow because I am too heavy. I gotta change also what's in my thing. That was such a great movie. Like, I don't think it was. I don't think it was a kids movie at all. Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought they honestly like there was like I really thought they did a good job. Oh, I forgot to change my pals out. Can I use the pals that you have? Can I use any of the pals that are in the thing? Okay, that's the keyword. Should that's the keyword. Should be. All right, come on. Why are you not letting me warp? Why is it not letting me warp back to? There we go. Yeah. For some reason, why it wasn't letting me go back to the. I just need some ammo. I need ammo. I need ammo. All right, let's see here. All right, so we're gonna take that. We're gonna take Nox over here. We're gonna take Flack out. And we're gonna take Wixen. And why is the Tombat slacking off? He should not be slacking off. What is he doing? Why isn't our slave working? I'm blaming blaming me. Well, it looks like my headset is uh the ammo economy in power is rough. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, there we go. There's a chest. Ooh, chest and a lift monk thing. Gotta get that lift monk thing. Yeah. What is killing you? Oh, yeah. Did you get metal or something? That's what's wood. Oh, he got wood. Bunch of wood. All right. Never liked Beavis and Butthead, huh? Well, you are a different generation. Well, that was the whole point of it. Dude, if it wasn't for Beavis and Butthead, you would not have South Park. Gotcha, Tansy. You're mine now. More slaves. Ha 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 ha. More slaves. All right, now I'm gonna try. Until tomorrow. Oh, there's Chillet. Okay. Ooh, we got like 65 Chillets. Boom, 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 boom. All right, got him. Ha ha. Got my Chillet. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no! I might have died, but I got my Chillet. That's okay. It'd be rough. Be rough. Yeah, Neo. I still got work to do with Neo's comic. Like, there's some stuff that he has me do, but he hasn't reached back out to me. So I'm hoping he gets me what needs to get fixed. Do you refuse to answer the question for answering the question? So, so did I tell you that I'm going? my main PC, my big desktop, the next one I'm building, I'm going Team Red. Team Red, yeah, I'm going Team Red. No, no, Team Red, TAMD. Yep, I'm gonna be doing an AMD build on my next one. Yep, Team Blue and Team Red. No, Team Blue is Intel. Team Green is Nvidia. Okay, now you guys need to come up here. Get up here, pals. You need to get up here. Get up here so I can do my work. I can get my bullets. Maybe, maybe, maybe the roof. Oh, okay. Instead of wood. Wood, wood. Visit the sealed realm. You got this door. Probably want to take this door down. Oh, I need my ammo so I can go out and fight, sir. I need okay, what pop that I got an extra. I only got four bullets left. Do we have any bullets in stock somewhere? All right, got. Do 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 do. Oh, there's some bullets. Handgun ammo. Oh, that's mine. Dang it. Do we have any bullets back at the other base? Uh, come on. Is it? Nope. It is. Yep. Now here we go. It is. It is. On. Yeah. We got our little daydream is helping us out. Who? The dog. Mhm. Yeah. 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 It is about to die soon. So if it does that, I will be. Unfortunately, I will have to end the stream. Because my headset needs to be charged. I mean, I could put it through. I could probably put it through the laptop. I mean, you know what? I could probably do that. Let me switch over. Let me switch that over. Let me switch that over. See if we can do that. We're gonna input. We're gonna go to there. Okay, so it. Okay, that is coming there, and then speaker coming there. All right, can you hear me? Okay. I guess that didn't work. Huh. I can. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to see what's going on. So I have the thing set up here. I don't get. Oh, you know what? I know what I can do. Change that property. Yeah, go ahead. Do what you need to do. I'm just. I just changed my mic here. I'm just trying to get to audio input capture. All right. Let's see here. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see here. Testing, testing, testing. Discord. Discord. Let me see. All right. Testing, 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 testing. Audio. Okay, that's for the game. Video browser, image, Discord. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Why are you not? Very interesting. Okay. Why is my mic not going after? Okay, so I want to test this out here. Spatial sound, volume mixer. All right. Input device. I need to volume mixer settings. Input device. Let's go to here. Testing, testing, testing. I'm gonna have to figure this out to why it does not want to use just my normal desktop. Uh, I'll just keep going till it dies. All right, so now I have. Let's see here. Tab over here. Got to fix my audio here on this side.
Okay. I have returned.
You have returned.
Headache, but I've returned.
You have returned. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Why Discord does not work. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Bob.
Just back to live. Ah.
Babe, can you hear me, Bob?
I'm watching.
Where's my video and audio? Bob, can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me? Bob. All right. Can you hear me, Bob? Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Bob? Hey, Bob.
Yeah, you big pup, are you? What you doing? You sleeping?
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Sleeping over there?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Like I said, if no one claims you, you're home. Yes, if no one claims you, you're home. Yes, we'll figure it. You just gotta get used to cats. Yes, you're just gonna have to get used to cats.
All right. We're just gonna go on. We're just gonna go on.
Yes, good dog. You're gonna have to figure out.
Bob, can you hear me? Bob, can you hear me?
Ooh, that's fine.
Bob.
I hear you now. I unmuted my TV. I was like, oh wait. You know what I mean?
Duh.
Yeah, we feed a pupper.
All right.
No, I wanted to call my parents, find out where they were on the road.
So they heading back right now?
Yeah, but they had to stop off, and like I'm kind of irritated. Like I understand on one hand, still irritated. My dad wanted to stop off and spend a little bit of time with his half brother, which I get. All right, they didn't get to grow up together. They didn't even know, like he didn't even know he had a half brother.
Okay.
All right, until about I'd say 2005, 2006, maybe a little bit later than that. And needless to say, him and his brother are trying to make up somewhat for lost time and try to visit each other whenever they can.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'm not faulting my dad for it. I'm just like, Dad, I need you back in town. I don't need you in Florida. I need Mom and Grandma back in town. So my stress level can finally go from being over 9,000 to back to normal. And I don't think they understand when I say that I am not. When I say my stress level is through the roof, they go, "Oh, whatever." It's like they're not understanding. When I say my stress level is through the roof, I mean literally. I've been having to like the gas alone is kicking my ass. Can you please hurry up and get back?
Well, dude, man, you gotta chill.
Well, like I said, that's why I'm kind of irritated because, like I said, the gas alone is just.
Oh, you mean the gas driving to where they are?
Yes, they're back. Like it's one of those. I'm also buying food there because I'm not spending my nights here. So you get the idea. This whole being them being there instead of coming back and them all these little stops and whatnot. They're not thinking, "Oh, Josh can't afford to be doing this like we can." Technically, I don't think they can afford it. That's why I'm just kind of frustrated by the whole situation. Because it's like I've been trying to get y'all back for a while now. Come on. Y'all should have left out as soon as you realized the whole point why you were there was pointless. Like I'm mad about the whole situation. Let me just lead with this. We were told that one thing was going to happen, and then once they got there, even before they got there, things were looking kind of eh. And then they just got there, and instead of my aunt moving like she's supposed to be, they're still in the same house. They haven't done anything. I personally, the minute I saw that no movement was going to be made, would have been like, "Look, I am all great and all, but we got to get heading back to Lot. We got our own responsibilities. We can't be here BSing with y'all. We got to get back to our life and our responsibilities."
Well, how long ago did they go?
They left off. All right. The plan was get there Tuesday night, and then get them basically Wednesday, Thursday, get them moved into the new house, head out yesterday. Well, they did head out yesterday. They head out late in the afternoon. Then I find out that they spent most of today with my uncle. And I'm like, you, you don't. I need you home. Alright? I want to get a good night's sleep. Alright? I would like to have, like, my cats and grandma's cats have been the ones being neglected because I'm spending most of my time in Geronimo with your dog.
Why didn't you just bring the dog over to your place?
Because they want me to watch their house.
Oh.
Like, it now do you understand why the situation, like, the more they keep, I guess you could say, the more they keep dragging their heels, the more it just makes me mad, because they shouldn't be dragging their heel. They know they gotta get back. They know they got responsibilities here. Stop acting like you don't. This is stuff I do. Alright, this is my level of irresponsibility. Things that I'm trying to break myself of. Where are you doing it?
Bob?
Huh.
You just gotta, unfortunately, sometimes you just have to just,
breathe?
yeah.
And, like, no, I get it. But that's why I said, like, I cannot stand people do the stupid things I do. Especially when I am constantly saying, don't do these things, because I can tell you how they turn out. And then when I watch my parents sit there and they're like, oh, well, we're doing this, we're doing that. You could have powered through most of the night and been here by, like, 3 in the morning. You could be home today. Well, not today, but, like, at 3 in the morning. And be able to spend Sunday unwinding, decompressing from all the crap. Which I would like to do. Like, and I'm sorry to be just rage dumping, but this is, like, there's a point where I'm like, don't do what I do. Alright? I'm trying to stop doing what I'm doing. Like, it just flabbergasts.
Yeah. Understandable. But sometimes you gotta step away and not let things get to you. Trust me, dude. That's what I'm dealing with right now. I mean,
Oh no, I like, you're right. I'm not arguing that. It's just, unfortunately, I've always been a very high stress individual. Very high stress. That's why when I keep saying, hey, y'all need to get back. I can't keep doing this. Alright? I need y'all here. I can't keep doing this. And they're, oh, don't worry, we're trying to get back. No, you're not. You're BSing and dragging your heels. Alright? I could do it when it was just Grandma's house I had to watch. I could do it when it was just Doll's house I had to watch. On top of my house, okay? But when I'm having to watch all 3 houses and take care of all 3 pets, that's asking a bit much of somebody to do.
yeah, especially with the amount of if you're driving, say, a good amount of distance, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's kind of frustrating. So.
And like I said, I appreciate you just letting me vent my frustration over this. But like I said, I'm just looking at them like, why are you making dumb decisions? Why are you making the dumb decisions I make? Like, that's the part that's flabbergasted the most. Like, this is the shit I do.
Hey, watch your language, bro.
I've been doing good.
You can vent, but you gotta watch your language.
But either way, I guess I'm not going to be doing like I was hoping on doing and coming home at some point this evening and sleeping in my bed.
Oh, so you're still at your parents'?
No, I'm at home. I gotta go here in a bit. Like, that's the point. That's why I'm so mad. Because I'm sick of having to stop my life, mine, to go handle their responsibility. Like, there's a point where you got to. I've had to learn, hey, sometimes you got to handle your responsibility, all right? And you can't just go, all right, let me go do this, let me go do that. No, you got to handle what you got to handle.
Are your
Take
parents
it.
are your parents more free spirited, hippie type?
No! Well, my mom kind of was. Like, she was the hippie. My dad was a biker, and both of them are former military. I think the one that's being the bad influence is my grandmother. As bad as that sounds. Because my grandmother's one of those needless. We'll put it like that. My grandmother's literally from Finley Lake, Erie area. Okay?
Okay.
We're talking like granddad was like they had a farm, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Like apparently her side of the family can be traced back to close to the Revolutionary War. Alright? I'm not sure how accurate that is, but they're like one of the first Scottish because they're so like it's basically a Scottish colony. Is the only way I can describe it. But either way, it's she's very much set in her ways, and her politic as well is very much your average Pennsylvania person.
So she's a lefty?
Yes. And also one of those
she is from Erie, and most people in Erie are lefties. You know, not all of Pennsylvania is lefties, but vast majority of them are.
Well, yeah, that's why, like, to be fair, that's the one upside when they were talking about me going up there with them to handle a lot of the stuff and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I told you, because I know you live like a few hours away from there.
I live more than 2 hours away from Erie. I'm in the south central part of the state. I'm literally 2 hours from, or I'm an hour from Baltimore.
Oh.
So, so give you an idea. So Pittsburgh's 3.5 to 4 hours from me. Philadelphia is about 2.5 hours from me. Each direction. One's west is Pittsburgh, east is Philadelphia.
I got you.
So, give it a. You know where Scranton is?
Not really.
Okay.
Dude, I've been to like 2, maybe 3 times, and if I remember right, it's like up by the Canada border.
Well, it's by Lake Erie is where Lake Erie is, or Erie is. So, Scranton is near New York. So, yeah, I ran out of ammo and stuff like that. Alrighty, well, I know you got to get going, and my headset is dying here, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna wrap up here, and I'm gonna raid out on if you're on Twitch. Let's see who is on to raid out to. Raid out to Twitch.
Died. How dare you die?
Let's see who is on for Twitch. I know Kirsche's on. But I've kind of always I've rated out to her multiple times. So let's see here. I am not following them. So okay, you're supposed to go to my following tab. Not okay. Growing Face on, Riff's on, Lily's on, Kayla's on, Fenrin's on. Actually, a lot of people are on today. Wow. Kirsche is on. Let's see here. Let's do. We're gonna do. Kayla. Kayla's doing some art. We'll raid out to Lily. Let's raid out to Lily. So. All right. So, guys, thank you very much. For if you are on again, Bob, where can people follow you, sir?
As always, you can find me we're at a nerd over 30, and you can follow me at the Twatters at Brainiac420.
All right, and guys, you can always, and as you know, you can always follow me here. So, I'm gonna go ahead and raid out here. Bob, thanks for coming on. I will chat with you later. Have a good, safe drive, brother, and take care of yourself. All right.
You as well, bro.
Later.
Later.